evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. It's time for Sci Fridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. The Vincent will be joining us shortly. He's upstairs being Vince. But as always, Sci Fridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible video game, magic, toy, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio 45356. You can check out all the cool stuff we got in last week. We got restocks on Magic. We got restocks on Nintendo, Super Nintendo, N64, PS4, PS5 games. We got a whole bunch of them. We got some Switch games in. We got some new consoles in. We literally have in the box TurboGrafx 16 and a Sega Saturn in the box. None of the boxes are beat up, but they're complete. They have all the pieces. So yeah, how awesome is that? I'm over here knocking stuff over. So I want to bring to you a pretty eventful week. Last week I brought you the last episode of Space Above and Beyond. This week I'll bring in you a last episode of another show that you all love. I hate bringing last episodes. There's something that hurts me a little bit inside if I got to bring in the last episode. And there's some reason why there's other shows I got to go back to and finish, because I always feel like when it ends, it ends. I hate ending shows for you guys. So Cap's been busy this week. Been putting stuff together. Doing stuff. Actually chilled out for the first time since last week. I was busy till Monday of this week. So I was busy almost 2 solid weeks of just go. That's what happens when you own your own store and you run your own comic book convention. But we're going to start this week out with an episode of Nowhere Man. Oh, man. I've said this before. I'll say it again. I wish I would have found this show when it first aired. It's really good. I love the whole aspect of it. The guy on the run trying to get. It's a little sci-fi, but not sci-fi, but it works. So here you guys go. This is Nowhere Man, episode 15, with the episode Forever Young. I'm going to do that. Jung, Jung. So enjoy.
My name is Thomas Vale, or at least it was. I'm a photographer. I had it all. A wife, Allison, friends, a career. And in one moment it was all taken away. All because of a single photograph. I have it. They want it. And they will do anything to get the negative. I'm keeping this diary as proof that these events are real. I know they are. They have to be. I've been given this small computer by an enemy from within the ranks of my pursuers. I keep hoping that somewhere inside this device lie the answers to my questions. One entry has surfaced repeatedly. It's an address, 985 East Coolidge Road, nothing else. 9 cities had a Coolidge Road, 6 of them ran north-south. Of the 3 remaining, only 1 had a 985. It was in Eveleth, Minnesota. And I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't what I found. 985 East Coolidge Road turned out to be a nursing home. There never seems to be a rush of people applying to deal hands-on with the problems of the elderly. Perhaps it's too difficult to come face-to-face with our own fate. In any case, it wasn't too hard to get a job. Is that okay?
It's a little warm, I think.
Okay. I'll take this down, but I want you to put it back up. If you get cold, I don't want you to catch a chill, okay?
He'll find out. Nice boy. Comfort and try. But only the healthy ones here will die.
What's up, Rudy?
Sure in hell ain't me.
That's funny. You might want to take it a little easy on the poetry. It's kind of upsetting to some of your friends.
Mary made 1, and Judy made 2. No one saw Not even you. Then Sylvia was just one more. And soon enough, Pauline is 4. What time is it, Pauline? Time for the show? You're not dressed. We have to be on the dance floor in 10 minutes.
I love you, sweetheart. And wherever you go, I'll always be with you.
Did you shine my shoes?
Everything okay, Pauline?
Oh, yes, Tom. Everything is fine. It's just that I worry about him sometimes.
Maybe that's hard. He's still 19. He's doing fine.
From your mouth to God's ears.
Do you know anything about some patients named Judy? Or Mary? Or Sylvia?
No, I don't think so. Why?
Oh, it's probably nothing. But Rudy seemed to be trying to tell me something about them.
Rudy? Well, I'm afraid he's as far gone as Max. No, I'm sorry. It doesn't ring a bell.
This must be hard on you, spending all your time here.
Well, not as hard as it would have been to leave Max here alone. See, he's the only family I have, and we need each other. Oh, it's been that way a very long time. Oh, my.
Who's that?
Dr. Shazen, will you excuse me, Tom? Dr. Shazen?
Pauline.
Oh, I must talk to you.
Well, come inside.
Please.
Morning, ladies. How'd we sleep last night? Here, let me help you with smart.
What are you doing? Where's Pauline?
Didn't you hear? Mrs. Gilbert passed away last night.
What? How? Are you sure? Does Max know?
Yeah. Nurse Whiteford told him about a half hour ago.
Nice boy. Comfort and try, but only the healthy ones here will die.
Whiteford?
Yes, you have a visit.
I have work to do. There's an emergency.
I just heard about Pauline Gilbert.
Yes, I know.
Well, what happened? How did she die?
She had a coronary.
Coronary? She was in perfect health.
She was 76 years old. She didn't have to be in poor health. After 76 years, her heart just stopped. Happens.
Well, yeah, I know. I don't know, it just seems so...
Unfair. Inexplicable. We're here to make these people comfortable and look after them, Tom.
Usually until they pass. Life ends.
Is there going to be some kind of service or funeral?
I don't think so. Mrs. Gilbert's family has expressed their wishes that all the arrangements be kept private.
Or her family?
Yes.
He's the only family I have.
They picked up the body this morning, and I spoke with them personally.
Okay, well, I guess everything's been taken care of, so.
I'm sure you have more important things to bother yourself with.
Pauline had no reported medical conditions since she arrived at Shady Meadows. She hadn't had as much as a cold in over 3 years. Yet 4 days before she died, she had a complete series of tissue tests run at a place called Advanced Biogenetics Laboratory.
Access accepted. Now entering biohazard decontamination. Please proceed.
Por favor.
Decontamination will take approximately 5 seconds. You are cleared for level 1 entry. Thank you for your cooperation.
ありがとうございました。新しい人、青い色、ステーション C ください。新しい人、青い色、ステーション C ください。みんな人、セクション B 2100 hours ください。みんな人、セクション B 2100 hours ください。
Intern physical therapy. Intern physical therapy.
Access accepted.
Doctor Ruiz a la sala de operación 3. Doctor Ruiz a la sala de operación 3. All right. Dr. Watson, workstation 3. Dr. Watson. We need more tensor bandages and heat pads.
Okay.
What are you waiting for? They're in the supply room. Hey, come back here.
Security breach in Section 4. Security breach in Section 4.
Seguridad comprometida en la sección 4. Seguridad comprometida en la sección 4.
Hello, stop, please. He went there.
Section 5 is clear. Now checking 6 and 7. Section 5 is clear. Now checking 6 and 7.
Sección 5 asegurada. Chequeando 6 y 7. Sección
調査中。
I knew that the trail that led me to advanced biogenetics began at Shady Meadows. To find the answers, I had to return to the source.
Hey, Jerry, have you seen Rudy around?
For a couple hours. Last I knew, they took him down to physical therapy.
It's a little late for that.
I just clean the mess, Tom. I don't make it.
Rudy? Rudy? Oh, God. Hey, Rudy. Rudy.
They tell lies. I know they know. Everyone dies.
Come on, let's get you back to your room.
Good night, Jerry.
Good night, Miss Whiteford.
Was right about one thing. 4 women, all apparently in good health, had suddenly died. All had been tissue typed by Advanced Biogenetics Laboratory shortly before their deaths.
It's all right, sweetheart. It's all right, Max.
Do you hear the music? I can hear them, but I can't see them.
Oh, sweetheart. They're right over there. The band leader looks wonderful. He's wearing a black tuxedo. He has a white carnation in his lapel.
Yes, that's him. I love that song.
I know.
Beautiful dreamer, wake unto me. Starlight and dewdrops are waiting for thee.
Excuse me. Can I just talk to you for a second? It's important. I'd just like to talk to you for a second. Listen, I saw you talking to Max in there, and I just wondered how do you know him?
Max is my uncle. I flew in as soon as I heard about my Aunt Pauline's death.
Oh, so you were at the funeral?
Yes, it was very small.
Look, I don't want to appear to be prying or anything, but I got to know your aunt just before she died, and I don't know, it just seemed so unexpected.
Yes, it was. It was very sudden, but I guess she was lucky.
Lucky?
Yes, to go so suddenly and not hang on like Max.
Well, Max is fine. I mean, his mind's not all there, but he's in no pain. He's not suffering.
From your mouth to God's ears. You'll have to excuse me now.
But how, Pauline? It's not possible.
Well, of course it's possible. You're looking at me. What do you see?
I'm not sure. I mean, how can they accomplish something like this? It's just... Who are the people that did this?
Well, it's an experimental program. And they use very sophisticated equipment and medications. To be honest, I'm not exactly sure how it all works, but it seems to be doing the job. The whole program is headed by a man named Dr. John Chazen. He's a genius, Tom. A real genius.
What do you really know about him?
Well, I know what I see. Tom, you're acting like I've done something wrong. Nobody's been hurt.
Phony deaths. A non-approved medical procedure. Strict security. Are you listening to yourself, Pauline? I mean, how can you be sure at the end of the road that you're not going to get hurt?
You just don't understand, Tom.
What about Max?
What about Max? Max still thinks he's in the Starlight Ballroom in 1941.
Right? Right, with you as his dance partner.
I've devoted most of my life to Max. Even in the past 4 years since
since he's been the way he is. Max has been everything to me. When Dr. Shazen told me that I qualified for his program, that my body chemistry was suitable for the procedure,
What, you just decided that sounded like a fair trade? Youth and beauty for leading a life and a husband behind?
That's not fair, Tom. You're a young man. What could you possibly know about any of this? You have the best years ahead of you.
Listen, Pauline, I don't have time to go into the details. Whatever Shazen is up to, it's not what you think. There are some people, some dangerous people, and I've been trying to track them down for a while now. Whoever they are, they practically destroyed my life. Now, I have reason to believe that Shazen is connected to them, and if I'm right, he's not in the business of making people feel good.
Tom, please. Don't take this from me. This is the only thing I have left. You see, Max is going to be happy, with or without me. He doesn't even know I'm gone. I deserve this.
You deserve better than this. I'm just afraid you don't know what you're getting yourself into.
I'm gonna go now. And Tom, please do not say anything to anybody about this.
Physical therapy staff will be at 1600 hours. Thank you.
Encuentro del personal de terapia física a 1600 horas. Gracias.
Progress, Pauline. Next step. For most people, these days, you'll have energy like you've never had in your life. Straight through here.
藤住お嬢さん、サッカーください。ありがとうございました。
She's ready.
This will be her last treatment. Bone should be solid by now.
We're ready with the implant now.
Go!
The implant is seated. We should have full autonomous control in 15 minutes.
Dr. Shazen, Mary Fisher is ready for level 4.
Be there in 5 minutes. Carry on. How's Mary doing?
Incredibly efficient.
Full control of the implant?
Rock solid. She's scoring a high 80 above the median reflex level. Everything's functioning perfectly. I'm glad she's on our side. She's a dangerous lady.
Until we destroy the implant.
It'll be a real shame to lose her.
Oh, don't lose any sleep. We sell dreams here. There's always more where she came from. Good work, people. Let's set up a level 5 simulation in 20. Mary, this is Dr. Shazen. See me in my office, please.
What are you doing here?
I want you to tell me the truth. What is going on around here? What are they training you for?
Training me for? What are you talking about?
What do they put in your neck?
They put in an implant.
What's its purpose?
It's to prevent infection.
You mean that's what they told you?
Oh, Tom, why do you think everything is a conspiracy? These people are doctors. They're legitimate doctors.
Pauline, they're using the implant to control you somehow.
Oh, control us? Why would they want to control us, Tom?
I don't know. I thought maybe you did.
Well, I don't. Whatever you're thinking, you're wrong.
Pauline, listen to me. They're using you. I just overheard Shazen saying they can destroy the implant. Did you know about that?
No, Tom, I didn't know that. You know what? I've heard enough. I don't know why you're doing this.
I told you. I know what these people are capable of. I'm trying to help you.
I don't want your help, Tom. I don't want your help. You know what I want? I want you to leave.
Okay.
Now.
Okay, all right.
I need to speak to Dr. Shazen.
find what you're looking for?
Why is her face here?
You may have noticed we have a lot of faces here, most of them very attractive. Who are you?
And you're using the implant to control her, too?
Well, whoever you are, you seem to know a lot about what goes on here.
You know, I keep hoping that you people will be more subtle with this, but I suppose if you can't extort cooperation, you can always force feed it.
A rose by any other name.
Is that what you call killing an appellate court judge?
You are well informed.
From what I gather, Mary looks exactly like somebody the judge thinks he knows very well.
Well, I wouldn't worry about the judge. He's got 3 hours longer to live than you have. Right now, he's checking into the St. Regis Hotel, looking forward to a night of bliss. Mary is very good at what she does. If it matters to you, the man won't feel a thing.
I guess that makes two of you.
Who are you?
Well, you're the answer man. You tell me.
Shady Meadows. That's right. You were working as an attendant. What did you hope to accomplish?
Well, I thought I might find out just who gives the orders around here, who makes the decisions.
I decide what happens here.
I don't think so. I mean, you may control some of these women, Doctor. But judging from your arrogance, I would say you're strictly middle management. And obviously, whoever controls you doesn't need to use the implant.
Take him to modeling. Since you're so interested in my work, I thought you might like a personal demonstration. I've discovered a way of breaking down the molecular matrix of human bone tissue. Once that matrix is altered, the bones become somewhat pliable, reaching a consistency of something resembling plasticized putty. The trick is applying just the right amount of alteration. Too little and your bones would snap like so much kindling. Too much and they would liquefy completely. The skeletal structure would disintegrate, taking with it all the major nerves and organs in the process.
Who else have you cooked up in here? My wife? My mother and father? Now, I'm interested in knowing how long you think you can get away with this. If I found you, somebody else is bound to.
Who are you?
One of your failures. You might also want to think about what's going to happen to you when the director discovers you've murdered one of his pet projects.
How do you know about the director?
And I'm so sick of you bastards. Now, I'm tempted not to say anything and just let you throw the switch.
How do you know about the director?
One, please. Hi, David.
Hi, Pauline. How are you?
Okay. You know, I don't think I got a chance to properly thank you for letting me out of here the other night.
No, you didn't, did you?
And, you know, I don't think it's very good manners when a girl doesn't repay a favor.
Just name a place and time.
Well, you know where my room is, right? Anytime's a good one. Tom, get out of here.
Just come with me.
I can't.
Why not?
Get out of this place while you still can. Go. Go.
911 emergency.
Listen, you got to get some people over to the St. Regis Hotel right away. There's a man there. His name is Jason Harnish. There's a woman with him who's going to kill him.
I'm sorry, sir. You're reporting a crime in progress?
No, I don't know. I don't think it's happened yet, but it's going to at the St. Regis.
Let me connect you with the sheriff's department. Please hold.
A night worth waiting for.
I'm glad you found the time to get away.
Look, all you got to do is get some people over there to the St. Regis. I'm telling you, a man is going to be murdered.
Judge Harnish?
Right.
You've been watching a little too much TV, pal.
What's gotten into you tonight?
You'd be surprised.
You're telling me this man,
Dr. John Shazen.
he ordered Judge Harnish's execution?
Look, the place is called the Advanced Biogenetics Lab. It's just off Highway 18.
And this doctor puts hit orders out on prominent citizens.
I told you what I know.
Well, I got some protection if that's what you're worried about.
Mine's more effective.
Hotel in time?
How do you get into this place?
With this, I'm coming in with you. There's somebody I gotta talk to.
That's not gonna happen.
I am not gonna negotiate with you people.
You people?
Any of you.
Let's go.
Something's wrong.
What's that?
This garage is always full. Shazen's here. That's his car.
Access accepted.
Like they pulled up stakes and cleared out. Jackson, get some people down to the physical therapy room. Where's this guy's office?
All units report in on section check.
You see anybody come down this way?
Just our people.
All right, seal the exits. No one in or out until I say so.
Yes, sir.
This way.
He's one of ours.
Found someone, sir.
Pauline.
Pauline. That's a very pretty name, Pauline.
Let's go.
Hey. Pauline, it's me. It's Tom.
Tom. And Pauline. Do you like to dance, Tom? Would you like to dance with me? Do you hear the music? Beautiful dreamer, wake unto thee. Da da da. Do you hear it? Do you hear it?
Yes, Pauline. I hear it.
High School USA. A time of personal achievement, team spirit, and sucking face. A world where Murphy Gilcrease
Mr. Gilcrease?
has never belonged. He's overworked, over-anxious,
Hey, Connie!
and underloved.
Me? Go out with you? Of course not, silly.
A young man with nowhere to go but down.
Guys like that have been pushing around guys like me for a long time, but no more, buddy.
Until one night, he got the right idea. With the wrong woman.
Relax.
And now, Murphy Gilcrease is Teen Vamp. Suddenly, he's not just a student. He's a stud.
Boys will be boys.
The girls love him.
Would you like for me to take off my clothes?
The boys hate him.
He bit me.
The parents just don't understand him.
I think he's possessed.
Who says?
Wow!
A real vampire like Dracula?
Bite me, you big, burly, beastie boogeyman.
Teen Vamp. The story of a boy with a hunger for life. Anybody's.
I've got a date.
Steven Spielberg presents The Goonies, a Richard Donner film.
Time, chunk. Hey, Mike found the map. Wow, do you guys realize what we could do? I don't want to go on any more of your crazy Goonie adventures.
Meet Mikey,
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Brand, Andy,
Shame. Come on, Brad. Slip her the tongue. That's disgusting. No, I can't even look.
Mouth,
I gotcha. Now get out from behind there. You're ruining the painting. You're ruining my joke.
Stephanie, Data,
Boy bangers. Ow. Guys, isn't that neat?
and Chunk.
It's locked. Thanks, Chunk.
They call themselves The Goonies. They've stumbled onto a legend, but they're not alone.
Chunk, I hope that was your stomach. No. That's the it. Sounds like Kong.
Discover what they uncover.
Those rubies and emeralds and diamonds.
The lost map.
Oh, there's the start of the tunnel.
The secret caves.
All those little creatures that multiply when you throw water on them.
Take the oath.
Somebody's coming!
Join the adventure as Steven Spielberg presents The Goonies, a Richard Donner film.
All right. I hope you guys still love Nowhere Man, because we've got a few more episodes to go on that one. We got a good couple months worth. Uh-oh, here he comes, the man, the myth, the legend himself, the Vince.
Let's just try that again.
We're trying it again. So, we're going to skip right into the horror verse with some She-Wolf of London.
Go Sour Patch drink.
Yeah. So,
can I take a drink?
I'm going to take a sip of that. There you go. Just a sip. So, I hope you guys still like She-Wolf of London. Some people asked last week, they're like, what is that? She-Wolf, but yeah. The,
Blue Sour Patch.
They called it Love and Curses, which I absolutely hate that title. Not many people did like that title. I'm a She-Wolf of London guy. But then again, I love the Werewolf of London. And Werewolves of London, you know. I would sing a little more, but yeah, I want to get this taken down. Warren Zevon, look it up. Yeah, and Kate Hodge is the star of this one, and I found Kate Hodge because of Leatherface Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3. I'm literally reading an old issue of Fangoria, and they're like, you know, Kate Hodge is in a TV show called She-Wolf of London. I'm like, what? And I found out, it was a werewolf. And I'm like, this is something I love now.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So I'm going to bring you She-Wolf of London, episode 11. Enjoy.
Like Selina?
Yes, sir.
You want her, don't you?
No, sir. Yeah, I do.
And you'll give anything to have her?
Sure, anything.
I thought so.
So what do you want for her?
Your soul.
You can have anything you want for her. My spleen, my liver.
Kidneys, duodenum.
Stomach, lungs.
Pancreas, appendix.
Arms, legs.
No. Your soul will be sufficient. The circus is in town.
We could go today.
I do so love the circus. The lion tamer, the prancing horses.
The funny little clowns.
Muscular young men on the flying trapeze.
Isn't that daring young men?
You know, when I was a boy, I wanted to run away and join the circus.
Why?
Because it's a great adventure. Imagine setting up at dawn in some strange town, and then pulling up the stakes at night and moving to another town. It'd be a life free of tedium, politics, term papers to write. Come on, doesn't that sound romantic, Randy?
No, I think it sounds kind of sad. I mean, those people, they have no real roots, no friends, no home. They're totally out of touch with the world today.
But my dear, did your mummy and daddy never take you to the circus?
No, we always went to Disneyland.
Oh, I declare.
It's settled. You're going to the circus.
Yes! First show's today at 3.
I'll polish the car.
I'll boil some eggs.
Julian, I would like my binoculars back. You've had them ever since Anne-Marie moved in across the road.
I suppose it could be fun.
That's the spirit. You'll see the circus through my boyish little eyes. Damn everything but the circus. We've got 2 rides for the price of 1. Soak it in!
Soak it in? I already want to wash it off.
Well, it just hasn't started yet.
Well, we are early. We beat the crowd.
Beat 'em. I think we passed them going the other way. Oh, it'll probably be better inside. That's where all the young men with the tights are.
Julia.
Do you know?
Study much more, Mike.
Don't you sense it? The prevailing ambience of the old world? A time when families scrape together their halfpennies for a glimpse of something magical. Performed by the most colourful and interesting characters you could ever wish to meet. 1 balloon, please. So how's life with the greatest show on earth? £1. Bet you've been around the circus all your life, eh? £1.
So colorful, so interesting.
Take your little clowns.
Can I have your tickets, please? Tickets,
Send shivers down my spine. Here you go.
Oh, great outfit, Danny boy. And it's me, Julian, from math class, remember? How'd you get your old man to let you join the circus?
tickets, please.
Thanks for nothing, dude.
What a dump. Now, try to see the circus through Ian's boyish little eyes.
I said boyish, not blind.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome. I am your ringmaster, Caleb Wakefield. Today, you will enter my world. A world of marvels and mysteries. A world of thrills and chills. Pecs and bums.
Cheats and frauds.
For one afternoon, you will forget your cares and worries and enjoy with me the power of imagination.
You definitely need some imagination.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the magic of the circus. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Let the show begin! flying pigeons. Our blindfolded knife thrower takes Tucker! Ladies and gentlemen, fire-eating Frankie. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Mr. Electra. This chair is wired up to 500 capacitors. When I throw this switch, 50,000 volts of electricity will course through his fibers. Mr. Electro. Sensational, swinging Selena.
It's a mockery of everything that a circus is supposed to stand for.
I don't know. Selena sure had a few things going for her.
I find it rather soulless.
How can you say that? It was magical. Handsome.
Handsome?
He was everything you said he was.
He's just some traveling vagabond. Randy? Randy?
Hey! Cut it out! Stop!
I've warned him not to practice out here, but he loves the feeling of sunlight in his face.
Why didn't he stop when I asked him to?
He's deaf. Sees no evil, hears no evil, speaks no evil.
Thank you.
It's entirely my fault.
Unhand her this instant.
She could have been killed. This is a shoddy, miserable excuse for a circus, and you, sir, should be ashamed of yourself.
You must come again. Soon.
First he steals our money, then you nearly get speared, and he has the gall to kiss you. Don't worry. I think you got the message.
Andy.
You scared me. You know my name.
And so much more. There are no secrets here. Only magic.
And only me. Where's the audience?
You are the audience. The only audience that matters to me. Tonight, they will perform just for you.
Pretty outfit.
Thanks. Hey, look, would you carry my books?
Certainly. Chivalry is not dead in England.
Yeah, see you later.
Oh, wait a minute. Isn't it customary to walk with the person who carries your books? Stop on the corner for ice cream?
I'm sorry. Some other time. I've got a date.
A date? With who?
Caleb Wakefield.
You can't.
Why not?
Because tonight's a full moon.
It's not even noon yet.
Yes, well, the sun looks very full today. I don't like the look of it. Maybe we should run some tests. Could take all afternoon. You're walking into a snake pit!
I'll keep my eyes open. So you were the man on the flying trapeze.
I was an aerialist, yes.
I can't imagine getting up on one of those things. I'd probably faint.
Oh, I doubt that. You have a certain courage in your soul.
So what's it like?
You swing out into nothing, 200 feet above the ground, and let go. For a moment, you're suspended in air. In that one moment, everything is clear. Every question answered, every truth revealed.
Then you die.
Or then two hands grab yours and swing you to the next platform.
Could never trust anyone that much.
My brother, my twin, we flew together before we could walk.
Like the flying Walenda?
Better.
Of course.
Until the accident. Took away my wings. I've been earthbound ever since.
How sad.
It was a long time ago.
Time. I'm sorry. I have to go.
You're not leaving, are you?
I have an appointment.
Cancel it. Or is it a date? Is there another man in your life?
No, just an animal.
I love animals.
Not this one. Trust me.
And you must trust me. I looked down into the crowd and I saw her.
From 200 feet up?
Oh, it was like she was standing on the platform next to me, the most beautiful girl I'd ever seen. She looked like an angel. She looked like you.
Shut up.
After my performance, I ran into the crowd, searching for her. I had to find her. I had to make her mine.
But you never found her.
Oh, but I did. In the arms of my brother. They'd been married the night before. I've never loved another woman. Until now.
alone.
Randy!
No!
Randy! Randy, look at yourself. Look at yourself!
I'm not changing.
I told you. There's no secrets here. Only magic. You're safe tonight. And always, as long as you're with me.
In any case, this plumbing desperately needs upgrading. Look, there's nothing wrong with the plumbing in the first place. Help this
That's all I need.
Where have you been?
Randy, you're here.
Of course, I live here. God, what happened? You look like hell.
I've been out all night looking for you. Thank God you're all right. Was anyone hurt?
No, I think everyone was feeling pretty good.
Wait a minute. Your clothes aren't even ripped.
He's not an animal.
But you are. Unless your clothes are off when the transformation occurred.
Nothing happened.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Not even?
Not even.
But how? You have a curse.
Not anymore. Caleb has some kind of power over me.
Yes, well, that much I noticed.
Did you get it? I didn't change.
No.
No. It's true.
But how?
I don't know.
But how can you not know? What was it? Was it an elixir, a spell, a ritual?
No, there was no magic tea, no rain dance, no... That's it. I'm under his spell. Or maybe I'm just in love. Oh, we've been hoping for this. Be happy.
I am, Randy. Believe me, I am. There's just a few things I don't understand. I have some questions I want to ask Caleb Wakefield.
Right this way now! Hurry, hurry, hurry! Have your fortune told! They're just a couple of pounds. Follow this young lady, Miss Elaine, to her tent.
With all due respect, Professor, it's not that complicated. How's your tea?
If it's not that complicated, why can't you explain it better to us?
He is trying.
Look, I've heard nothing but rhetoric about this man's so-called powers.
Not my powers, Professor. Randy's. And they're quite extraordinary, aren't they?
Oh, yes, they are. But what qualifications do you have?
I'm in the circus! We travel. I've made a study of unnatural phenomena for years.
So have I, and considerably more detailed.
Hey, you guys have something in common.
Yes, but Professor, your studies are based on textbooks, whereas mine on personal experience. The mind is capable of many things, perhaps even more than you know.
What I know is that every full moon, Randy transforms into a will. And nothing short of a silver bullet can change that.
Not when she's with me. I must go. Professor, I've enjoyed our chat. We must continue it at another time.
I've been talking to the man for 2 hours and I still don't know anything.
Ian, if you're going to rant, I better drive.
The driver's seat is on this side.
Fine. Pick on everything.
I mean, he was sounding like an amateur psychologist. No, worse, an amateur radio psychologist.
That's redundant. He's...
Power of the mind, indeed. Why isn't he out curing cancer then instead of traveling with some moth-eaten circus?
I think you're jealous of him.
Jealous? What is there to be jealous about? Certainly not his wardrobe.
You're jealous because he found the cure and you didn't.
But what is the cure?
I don't know! Do you think I would question why my life would be normal again? Do you realize what this means?
Randy, if you're going to rant, I better drive.
So what are you going to do?
I don't know. Maybe I'll run away with the circus. your dream once, now it's mine.
Because he has the cure?
Because I have never been so attracted to anyone in my life. And because it means I won't hurt anyone again.
I'm just concerned that if you leave with him, you'll be in danger.
How much more danger could I be in?
Look, if you leave, I'll lose my best student.
You'll just have to grade me incomplete.
Master, I've got a present for you. The ultimate gift, not a petty pickpocket or a peeping Tom. This is a beautiful woman with a soul you must possess. And she's desperate, quite desperate. Half woman, half beast. A she-wolf.
Maybe you're right.
I am?
Stop it. Look, for the past few hours I've been thinking. I mean, what do I really know about this guy? Where do his powers come from, and what does he want from me?
That's more like it.
I don't know what came over me. But when I'm with him, I feel...
Sick? Revolted? Disgusted?
alive. Careless.
Perhaps you're not getting enough iron in your diet. Don't worry. Tomorrow, while you're busy nourishing your system, I'll have a chat with Mr. Caleb Wakefield.
No, I'll talk to him.
You're too lightheaded.
I'll bring vitamins.
You'll bring me.
Okay, I'll bring you. See you in the morning.
The flame of love burns brightly. I cannot rest till I possess and cure your tortured soul.
Who are you? Where did you come from? How did you cure?
I free you with my love, with my desire, with the burning of our hearts.
Randy, breakfast, bacon, eggs, sausage, coffee, toast, and a great big juicy multivitamin.
They're gone.
Afraid so. Did you miss the show?
Chips and eggs.
I beg your pardon?
That's what I made him for lunch that day. A simple meal, but he enjoyed it.
Your husband?
Oh, Donald Sherman, you know him?
No.
Hardly anyone remembers him. It's been 12 years. I saved his shirts.
12 years since he died?
He loves the elephants, but not the clowns. He hates clowns, says they're scary. And he's such a big man, too.
Mum, can I take you someplace?
Oh, no. I've got to catch up with them.
The circus?
I've already packed my sandwiches. They're always one step ahead of me. He's not dead, you know. I'd feel it if he were. Dead. He hates clowns. And he's such a big man, too. Says they're scary. Hates clowns. Hates clowns. Says they're scary.
Where did I put those maps? Ah!
Matheson House? Oh, hello, love. Just a tick. Ian, it's Randy for you.
Thank you. Hello, Randy? Where are... Randy, where are you?
Hi, Ian? Yeah, I can't talk for long. No, I'm having a great time. Seeing some great countryside, and we're in his hometown now.
Where's that?
What?
Randy.
Ian?
Please, I'll get...
Ian? He hung up on me.
Lose your connection?
Yeah, I called Ian and we got cut off. Do you have any money?
I never carry loose change. Come, you can call him later.
Randy.
Hello! Go!
Oh, run off with that gorgeous circus fella. Good for her.
Where'd you get this?
Check it out, University Library.
May I?
Well, of course. I checked it out in your name anyway.
There must be something in here about the Wakefield Circus.
Ah, what that circus needs is another good sex scandal.
Another? What are you babbling on about, Aunt Elsa?
The turn of the century torrid sex scandal that nearly brought down the Wakefield Circus. I thought you were a circus buff.
I study history, not sex scandals.
When will you learn that history is scandal? Page 112 to 119 inclusive. Joseph Wakefield.
What a resemblance.
What a body.
On May the 12th, 1901, tragedy struck when trapeze star artist Joseph Wakefield fell 100 feet to his death after he performed a triple somersault without a net.
Get to the good part.
A police investigation showed that the trapeze was deliberately rigged.
It gets juicier.
Do you mind? After Joseph's death, fellow trapeze star Lily Wakefield, his sister, I take it.
No, Lily was the wife of his brother Aaron. Oh, for heaven's sake, let me tell it. Now, she told the police that she and Joseph were having a torrid, steamy affair.
I get the picture, Aunt Elsa.
And that Joseph conspired to kill his brother by rigging the trapeze bar thingamajig. Oh, you know.
But Joseph died instead.
Well, the ringmaster switched the order of the act and introduced Joseph first. Well, he was the star, you see. He was too proud, too arrogant not to perform.
So he plunged to his death knowingly?
Well, he had to. This was in Wyndham, his hometown, in front of his adoring fans. Isn't romance tragic?
Hello. Are you a friend of Caleb's?
Leave now.
What's going on? We've got a show to do in less than an hour. Why don't you take a nap in the trailer? We want you fresh for tonight's show.
Okay. I'm a little tired. Listen, he wasn't trying to be rude or anything, so please don't.
Of course not.
Speak. I want out of this deal. I can talk.
For now, explain yourself.
You stole my soul, and I want it back.
I stole nothing. You made a bargain, a barter, a trade. We made a deal.
But I was wrong. Let me go. I'm just a kid.
Yes, you are, aren't you?
I won't tell anyone about you.
I know.
Well, let me go then.
Of course, my boy. I'll send you home.
Where is everybody?
Didn't I tell you? Tonight's a dress rehearsal. The show will be a little different tonight. In fact, you are the show, Randy.
Me? I don't do any tricks.
Oh, you have one. The best one I've seen for 90 years.
That's not something I perform in front of an audience.
Not that one.
Which one?
The other one. The werewolf transformation.
I thought I was free of that.
Oh, you are. But for everything there's a price. Whether it's your freedom from the curse or my immortality, there is always a price. You pay with your soul.
I was falling in love with you. You were going to help me.
I am. I haven't lied to you. Don't all lovers give each other their souls?
They give. They don't take.
I can't let you go. You're frightened now. But you'll soon see it's a small price to pay. I should have died that night on the trapeze. But in that split second between life and death, he made me an offer too good to refuse. Either death or an eternity on Earth as his devoted minion. I've been alone so long. We will serve him together, collecting souls, glorifying in each other, in his malevolence forever. O Master of Darkness, take her. To do that, you won't like what happens. Everything I promised you. Soon she will be yours.
Oh my God!
Darling, you look wonderful. Now we will be together forever.
No.
You're upset about what just happened. I understand that. When we're together, you'll never have to worry about that again.
I'd stay a werewolf for the rest of my life before I'd stay another second with you.
Don't say that. The Master!
To hell with the Master. And to hell with you.
No! Master, don't! I promise him your soul! He shall have it! Whether you give it freely, or whether I have to take it! Take her, Master! She's yours!
Touche.
I thought it was over.
Hey guys, guess what? The Follies are in town.
The Follies? Since when?
Oh, that's wonderful news. Friends of yours?
The Ice Follies. Haven't you ever been?
No, I was never interested.
How could you not be captivated by the exquisite display of physical prowess, the combination of precision gymnastics and elegant dances?
It's a smashing show.
All those darling little animals on skates.
Yeah, all those ice babes.
Those hard-bodied young men with their bum-hugging tights.
You must go.
Not again.
It's settled. You're going to the Follies.
This isn't happening.
First show's in 2 hours.
This is a bad dream, right?
I'll polish the car.
I'll hard-boil some eggs.
Julian, my
Your
binoculars.
Nobody move! Nobody's going anywhere.
There was more to Barney Springboro than his mind. There was more to Peyton Nichols than what met the eye.
Smile!
And on that day when Barney got the power, it was Peyton who knew exactly what to do with it.
I can make things fly around. I can move things.
He guided Barney.
I got it all figured out. You do your thing, we'll make a fortune.
And he advised him in the fine art of dealing with parents. In the mysterious ways of women.
Wow.
And in the unpredictable laws of chance.
You're a winner.
Together, they used the power and took the world for a ride. And found their way into the hearts of every woman.
I don't want you to do anything you don't want to.
You don't?
No. I have way too much respect for you, Jane.
You do?
But Peyton never warned Barney about one thing. Falling in love. Get off this summer with Zapped. Starring Scott Baio, Willie Ames, Albert Einstein, Scatman Crothers, his over-persuasive wife.
You ugly spasm.
An outrageous pair. An incredible pair. One spaced-out Vulcan, one spaced-out dummy. A team of professional exorcists. And a half-naked cast of thousands. All come together in Zapped, a movie that's out of this world and out of its mind.
from a place beyond the stars to take them to a world beyond their dreams. From his soul comes the music. From his heart comes the beat. Now, from the imagination of Michael Jackson comes a movie like no other. Nothing could prepare you for his movie. Moonwalker. It's written in the stars.
So, I love this. What happens when all the legends are shattered? Unforgettable answer in Moon Knight, number 33.
Let me see that.
There you go. See Moon Knight.
Oh my God.
I love that Moon Knight, a character that I didn't think anybody. And then my son Joe loves Moon Knight. I love Moon Knight. Then they make a Moon Knight TV series, and then it has Oscar Isaacs in it. I'm like, you can't go wrong. And they keep making really good Moon Knight comic books through Marvel, and I'm like, this is a great time to be a Moon Knight fan. And I've been a Moon Knight fan almost since day one. Talk about She-Wolf of London going into Moon Knight, because that's where Moon Knight came from. Moon Knight came from Werewolf by Night. He was a monster hunter, and a lot of people don't get that with where we're at now, which, yes, he's gone back to his monster hunting roots and stuff like that. But I just love Moon Knight. You know, the joke is he's schizophrenic Batman, and now Marvel has a schizophrenic Batman and a schizophrenic Superman. I'm like, yeah, and it works. So we're going to take and we're going to go out. We're going to set sail to the ocean's blue with some Sinbad. Yes, I'm well aware that some people are missing now. That happens between between seasons. Some shows change a lot between seasons. Some change a little bit, some change a lot. But unfortunately, we lost one of the big ones on this one. But they accept semi-respectable replacements come along, so we'll let it slide a little bit. Don't get me wrong. Nothing beats the OG. So, we're going to bring you Sinbad, Season 2, Episode 2, and this is Return of the Ronin. Enjoy.
Coming up next on The Adventures of Sinbad.
Have women been abducted from your village?
Every year he demands a village woman as his servant.
I have given my word to keep Donella safe, and my word is the word of a samurai.
Oh, it's good to see you again.
And are you Sinbad?
Unless Compera is stopped, he will spread his demonic breed through the village.
I want that woman now!
I think it'll hold. Don't you? Get inside, I'll hold him off.
For all we know, the demon may be here in this room right now. Suppose he's disguised as one of us.
Farouk, have you gone crazy?
It's useless to try.
All right. We've lost them. Are you all right? I am Tetsu.
I'm Danella. Thank you. Thank you.
You'll be fine now.
No, they'll be back. They'll find me. No man can stop the 7 demons.
Unless that man has a friend.
I'm gonna teach you a thing or two. Only if I can stand upright during the lesson. Come on. Nuts to come ashore and relax. Hey, wrong arm. No, up here. Come on, you can do better than that. Come on. Carvian too. So you keep saying.
Oh, thank you. Not mention. Any idea how this started? Not really. We encountered this behavior a lot before.
Coming your way, Bruce!
Duly noted.
Enough fun, I've gotta go.
I'll kill you!
Happy landing.
Everyone, grab your things. We're setting sail.
Sinbad.
Where are we headed?
Wherever fate takes us.
We've been walking 2 days. Is your village much further?
Just up ahead.
You must have been very afraid to run all this way.
For my life. But it had all been foretold by someone like you.
A foreigner.
Yes. He had a sword like you, but wore a robe. He was a holy man.
So, hey, warrior monk, is he still in your village?
No. He warned us of the demons and their master, and then he died.
Your people don't seem very happy to see you.
Maybe they think I'm a ghost.
People! I have returned your Danella to you!
You've upset the balance, that's what you've done. Now the whole village is doomed.
I have given my word to keep Donella safe, and my word is the word of a samurai.
Your word means nothing here. One man with a fancy sword can't stop the 7 demons.
Maybe not, but a village united might. Didn't I give you a boat the last time we met?
I give it to a family who needed it more.
Oh, it's good to see you again.
And are you, Sinbad? Somehow I felt you were going to arrive here.
Well, we share a common destiny.
Dubar, brother. Rongar, peace be with you. Bruce, man of many minds.
This is Bryn. She shares our taste in jewelry.
Welcome. The red-headed giantess who was with you.
She's safe, under Master Dimdim's protection.
Oh.
Donella? Donella?
Father! Father, this is Tetsu. He saved me from the demons.
You performed a miracle, Tetsu. A miracle? But I fear you have also signed your own death warrant.
"7 years ago, a stranger appeared in our village, a monk named Araki. We gave him shelter, and he said he was here on a mission.
To protect you.
Yes.
What happened to him?
He was murdered by the Lord of the Demons, Compera.
Compera.
You know of him?
A most horrible entity.
And these demons?
In my country, they are called Ikazuki no Kami, the 7 demons of the underworld. Compera summons their spirits and sends them into the bodies of the 7 strongest warrior he can find. After that, they do his bidding.
So, they're human?
They're human in form, but alive with the evil of Compera.
Compera has taken over a temple on Lookout Mountain. No one dares go near there.
He was driven out of my country by the warrior monks. He seeks new fertile ground to plant the seeds of his evil. Have women been abducted from your village?
Every year he demands a village woman as his servant.
And you hand them over?
We're an isolated village. Compera's demons could wipe us out in a heartbeat. We hold a lottery to see who will go.
This year my ballot was drawn.
But you had other plans.
I told her to flee for her life.
The other women, what happened to them?
Well, no one's returned from the temple. This is the first time anyone has escaped from the demons. Thanks to Tetsu.
Demons are coming!
Keep the Noah inside!
She's in contact with very powerful kami spirits.
You mean she's been possessed by one of those things?
No, she's a Miko, a medium. She has magic and it's part of her. The power flows through her like our blood flows through our hearts.
Tetsu?
The girl is well. Do not be alarmed.
Who are you?
I am Araki, Sohei of Narada.
The monk?
All of you, heed my words. Unless Compera is stopped, he will spread his demonic breed through the village.
How?
The women are the key.
How can we stop him?
I brought weapons. I hid them before he killed me. You must find them, use them. To combat the 7, there can only be 2. Brothers.
Sinbad, it would be my pleasure to hunt
These
those...
brothers must be joined by more than blood. The sailor. The samurai.
We'll avenge your death, Araki.
Find the weapons. Look for the enchanted stone. Enchantment will lead you there.
I don't understand.
Beware. 7 demons rode into this place. Only 6 rode out. Beware.
Are you all right?
I think so.
I believe we have an appointment at the temple.
I know the way.
And the monk's weapons?
He'll give us a sign.
We should ease up on the horses, Tetsu.
We're in Compera's domain now.
We'll bring Danella back, Tetsu.
We must.
This Compera, is he the most powerful demon in your homeland?
No, just one of many. Demons, like humans, can grow petty. Seek power for power's sake. Never satisfied, always wanting more. Of course, there's always more to have.
Why did he pick Danella's village?
Because it's small. It's isolated. Didn't count on the monk following him.
Yeah, and he didn't count on us showing up.
Yes. We seem to have a purpose in this life, Sinbad.
Well, as Araki said, we're brothers, you and I.
Yeah!
Fire of my world, come forth. Give these mortals a taste of the power of Compera.
The path to Compera's temple doesn't look well traveled. I think it'll hold, don't you?
Just be careful, Sinbad.
Careful, my friend.
Sinbad!
Look at that. It's the work of Compera. Getting bad vibes. Let's get moving. Go! Sinbad! I'm all right. I'm all right. Go! Go, go, go! They're gaining on us! Run for it!
Sinbad, with you, long life is not assured.
The monk said one of the demons remained behind. What do you think he'll do?
Incite us into doing violent things? Actions that would damn us?
We can't let that happen. And we won't. Nadir, is there somewhere nearby the village, a place where the people can hide?
There are caverns nearby, where our ancestors hid from marauders.
Have some of the men take the women, children, and the elderly to the caverns away from the demon's grasp. The rest of us will stay together and keep watch.
In unity, there is strength.
Exactly.
And if the demon tries anything...
He'll have to do it right under our noses. Firuz, help Nadir gather the villagers.
Excellent thinking, Dubar. I'm proud of your cognitive abilities.
Gee, thanks. I feel warm all over. Bryn, do you think this will work? I mean, you have a sixth sense about this kind of stuff.
I wish I knew for sure. All I can do is hope.
Let's hope that was a good omen.
How far away is the temple?
Not far, my friend. Just beyond the tar pits.
We still haven't found the monk's weapons.
We have until sundown.
Then what happens?
Well, Compera's ritual is precise. He is only able to spread the seed of his evil at sundown, at the end of the 7th day of the 7th month, and that is today.
Tetsu, I don't understand.
He is mating the village women with his demons, my friend.
Creating a master race.
Precisely. I fear that...
Shh, listen. There, just a few pieces of cloth.
No, it's a moment.
What? Thing has a life of its own.
Each moment suffocates its victims.
thinking, my friend?
Come on.
This is the 7th day of the 7th month.
Thanks for pointing that out.
The day of Compera.
I find the reliance on the number 7 fascinating. The 7 stars in the constellation Pleiades.
Reputed to be demons. 7 is a mystical number in many cultures. 7 heads of the Hydra.
The 7 deadly sins.
The 7 priests who circled Jericho for 7 days.
Will you all be quiet? For all we know, the demon may be here in this room right now.
Doubtful. We certainly would have seen him.
Oh, really? Suppose he's disguised as one of us.
Oh, this is going to be a fun vigil.
My power flows into you, Scarlet One. Use it well. Use one of them as your weapon of death.
It's beautiful.
Evil can find a home even in beauty.
We've got to find Iraqi's weapons.
Yes, there's not much time left.
Dharma? An enchanted stone, Tetsu.
What?
Remember? Iraqi said enchantment would lead us to it.
The weapons.
Look for an opening. Well, they're certainly well hidden.
Been duped, Sinbad.
Isn't it wonderful how 2 swords can brighten your day?
The day is almost over.
And it's time to make those demons dance.
Crazy?
I'll kill you all!
Put the sword down, Peruse.
Nadir, get everyone out of here!
It's not Peruse!
You're telling me!
He's possessed by the demon!
We have to disarm him before he draws blood!
Trying out our new weaponry?
I feel like the time is right.
Let's do it!
Prepare to die.
Beyond you.
Fighting evil is my affair.
The samurai. Danella. Compera. Where's Danella?
I don't know.
One still remains to mate with my seventh consort. Then my demonic children will be nurtured by me. Evil will run through their veins.
So the children are not demons yet.
By the time I am through with them, they will be unstoppable. The village will have a lasting taste of evil. It will spread, grow. The village will become part of my world below. As for you two intruders, and this groveling wench, I will suck you down into my world right now.
couple of toothpicks. What? Well, they worked on the demons, didn't they? Presents from a
Welcome back.
What happened? He's destroyed Compera.
All going home. We're going home. You're safe. Looks like the lights are out. Nobody's home. Your families are waiting for you.
Are you all right?
Yes. Thank you. Thanks to you both.
Tetsu, I think fate is at work again.
Thank you, friend.
Sure you won't come along, Tetsu? Be more than welcome aboard our ship.
I thought I'd stay for a little while and help the villagers with their new freedom. We'll meet again, Sinbad.
I'm sure we will. Come on.
Thank you.
Till the next time.
Bye.
Goodbye.
There are places where nothing ever seems to change. But here, nothing is what it seems. He saw it.
Something came out of the sky. A meteor or something.
No one believed it.
Don't be talking about things you don't know nothing about.
tastes funny.
It makes vegetables taste weird.
There's nothing wrong with the water.
It's making you sick. Can't you see that?
Now, there's no way to stop the curse. It has come from the heavens, but what it has brought is hell. Will Wheaton of Stand By Me must stand alone against the curse. A film by David Keith from a story by H.P. Lovecraft.
He's 9 years old. His name is Thomas. He's a little genius. He believes in Father Christmas. His two favorite pastimes: computers and superheroes. December 24th, midnight. Hidden under the dining room table, Thomas waits for Father Christmas. But what he does not know is that he is about to experience the most frightening night in his entire life. Finally met his match.
I took my hat off, put on my helmet, because I am the captain. Nobody remembers when Steve Rogers stopped being Captain America and became just the captain. Then he gave up. Then the Captain America that they hired took over the role as the captain, only to become U.S. agent, and then Steve Rogers went back to being Captain America. And I'm not going to lie.
I should put that back.
Yeah. Wyatt Russell is a great John Walker. He's a great U.S. agent. That was a Captain America helmet. Now it's a U.S. agent helmet. And so
let me see that now. Whoa.
Somebody told me they're like, it's Agent Cartoon now. You're gonna have fun because I don't think I'll fit your big head. Your head's too... Don't push it on there too big. It's going to break it, dude. That's what happens when you have a family of people with big heads. I have a big head. He got a big head. His older brother, Brandon, got a big head. Joe got a big head. We all got big heads, right?
Yeah.
Professional big head
people. Brothers.
Yeah, all of his brothers got big heads. So, I hope you guys still dig Sinbad, because Sinbad's awesome. Sinbad's fun. I am a yes, and not gonna lie, the old Sinbad movies with the Ray Harryhausen OG originals, those are great. Go back and watch one of the Sinbads, and you'll see one of the doctors. I'm not gonna tell you which one. Go and Carolyn Monroe. Oh God, the one was gorgeous back in the day. Like seriously, just insanely gorgeous. But no, go back and watch one of the Sinbad movies. You gotta find which one. I'm not going to tell you which one. But look for one of the doctors. One of the big ones too. Not one of the guys who did one season. No, just go find it because it's awesome. But we're gonna go over here to the best comic book related TV show ever made. That's right, The Tick. We're going to go, because this is the last episode. We're done. No more Tick after this episode. It's a shame. This should have got like 18 seasons in a movie. Like 12 movies. I don't care. The Tick, Patrick Warburton as The Tick, could have went on forever. They could still be making new episodes today, and I'd still be watching it. And I mean, look at some of the, like I said, look at the cast. The cast was so great. I love the fact that Batman went on to be the mayor in the Batman movies, the Nolan Batman movies. So you go back and you watch some episodes. Ron Perlman's in it. Quark from Deep Space Nine's in it. Just such a good cast. So I'm just gonna let you guys have it. This is The Tick, episode 9, The Big Leagues, the last episode. Enjoy.
Junk mail? Junk mail? It's nothing but junk mail. Earn bonus miles every time you buy.
Yeah, right. Who are they kidding? Bonus. They just want to bone us.
All these charity solicitations. Feed the poor, feed the hungry.
Yeah, feed Batman well. Charity begins at Batman Well's home. Batman Well is a terrible thing to waste.
Could you shut up for just 1 second?
Just riffing on junk mail.
Loved it.
Arthur, I can tap into the postal system mainframe and get you taken right off all those mailing lists. Of course, you won't officially exist anymore.
Thanks, but I should probably, exist.
Would you look at this? This one's addressed to me.
Tick, nothing's ever addressed to you.
Yes, I could see myself in it. Hey, look at you too, chum.
League of Super... Give me that. Dear Tick and Sidekick. Hey, that's me! The League of Superheroes, the most elite crime-fighting team in the world, is pleased to inform you... Oh, my God.
Don't tell me.
Tick, it says we've been selected.
You have got to be kidding me.
Oh, Janet, come now, don't be jealous.
Of what? Of Rabbit Boy and the Blue Head case? No, I am one of the hottest superheroes in town, and I've never been asked to join. And would you like to know why?
You're a pain in the ass.
No, because I'm a woman. The League is notorious. There are no minorities and no women.
Ooh, so it's a special place.
I don't believe this. Tick, in a million years, did you ever think we'd be asked to join the League?
In the last million years. Twice. I am the wild blue yonder, the front line in a never-ending battle between good and not so good. Together with my stalwart sidekick Arthur and the magnanimous help of some other folks I know, we formed the yin to villainy,'s malevolent yang. Destiny has chosen us. Wicked men, you face the Tick.
Every superhero's dream, and if it wasn't for you pushing me all the time, encouraging me, being superhuman, I'd never be invited to a place like this.
Fiddle faddle, chum, you're the little engine that could. I'm just the guy that lays the tracks and says, think you can.
Imagine us working side by side with the greatest names in superherodom. I've heard about this. It's the original League Manifesto. They say it's written on parchment made from the bark of the Venusian tree of life. Don't touch it. What are you... Let it go.
If they have tape.
There's 2 of these.
Just...
This is the champion. He's the president of the League. Oh my God.
Well, you must be Abner.
No, it's Arthur.
Welcome to the Hall of Heroes. Good to finally meet you, Tick.
Howdy.
This way. Well, boys, what do you think? Superheroes need a place like this to kick off their boots, take off their capes, be amongst the right kinds of people, if you know what I mean. And frankly, you folks seem like the right kind of people.
Dog my cats, that underground submarine harbor of yours is extra snazzy. And your UFO collection, I mean, who knew?
We're very discriminating in who we invite to join our little group. Only the cream.
And the cream is white.
That's true. Cream is white. There's no denying that.
So what do you say, gentlemen? The door only stays open for a short time.
And then what happens? We have to bust it down?
We would do anything to be a part of this venerable institution.
Anything?
Anything.
Good. So, can you fellows come back here about, say, 10 o'clock tonight?
Gravy.
Gravy.
Gravy. How do we get out of here?
Now, this guy's great. He handles all my legal affairs.
What kind of legal affairs do you have?
But Manuel is mired in much litigation. Well, for instance, I'm suing the makers of my codpiece. It was improperly fitted, causing severe shooting pains in my groin.
Ouch.
Yes, an ouch that will cost them 7 figures. Well, not that you can put the dollar amount on Manuel's groin area.
Captain Liberty, Mr. Filbert, we'll see you now. Okay. What the hell are you doing here?
So I've got credentials up the wazoo and a resume that could choke a horse. This is an open and shut case of discrimination.
Are you sure? Captain, are you sure? Because if you want to go ahead with this lawsuit, you better be sure. You better be damn sure, lady. See, they don't give a damn if you're a man, a woman, or an octopus. You don't get in if you can't cut the mustard, honey. Precisely the kind of argument that they're going to make in court. I want you to know what you're getting yourself into. You see, this is the League of Superheroes. This is the real deal. This is not some dinky little ladies club. Maybe you should join a mahjong game, Toots. Again, what they're going to say. See? You say, is that good?
Yeah. Well, you certainly have insight into their thought process.
Insight, yeah. What do you know about insight? If you had any insight, you wouldn't be here. Pretty girly like you. You ought to meet a nice guy, get knocked up, stay at home, squirt out a couple of brats, bake a few pies while you're at it.
No, wait a minute.
Again, that's what they're going to say.
I love this guy.
Listen, I'm going to make a few calls. I'll bark up a couple of the right trees, and I'll get back to you. I'll take care of it all. You just leave everything to me, okay? We swear to cherish and defend the honor of the League.
We swear to
cherish and defend the honor of the League.
In the face of danger and torture and even the hurling of our dismembered bodies into the deep void of space.
Oh, that's special, creepy.
And now, by the eternal flame of Valhalla, we, the mighty few, the divinely chosen, shall enjoy the exclusive fruits that belong to us and us alone. Our birthright, the glory and the spoils of our righteous victory over evil.
Well, that's a long one.
By the eternal flame of Valhalla, we, the mighty few, the divinely chosen,
mighty few and the excluded fruity,
the exclusive
belong
fruits
to the us.
that belong to us and us alone.
That's the story,
the
and that's
glory
the
and the spoils
of love,
our righteous victory over evil. Amen.
Yes, we're close now. And now, the 2 new leaguesmen shall assume the position.
What, the position?
And we shall deliver them from the ranks of the great unwashed with 1,000 strokes each from the cleansing paddles of transformation.
1,000? Did he say 1,000?
Yeah.
Hey, fellas. We're in.
Sue them.
But maybe I was wrong. Maybe it is a meritocracy and I just don't have the goods.
Are you capable of kicking Arthur's doughy white behind?
Yeah.
Then you have the goods. Now sue them. Sue the spandex pants off of them. And not just for the $100,000 kickback I'll be receiving for introducing you to my lawyer. Do it for the thank you checks I will administer thereafter.
So, how's the league?
It's like a dream come true.
Well, A bit hiney-centric for my taste, but they gave us these wicked cool rings.
Oh, that's so nice for you. Can you believe that 6 months ago, I was a bean counter at an accounting firm?
Yes, yes I can.
Oh, Tick, is that my ring or your ring?
It's both our rings, chum.
Do you know what this is?
Paper?
It's a lawsuit. I'm gonna do it. I'm suing the League.
You're suing the League? Well, good luck. Come on, Tick, we gotta go.
Sign right here.
Yes.
And sign right here and here.
Listen, knuckleheads, it's simple. Captain Liberty actually has a case against us. I couldn't let her walk out of the office. Any other lawyer would jump at the chance to drag us through the mud. My God, he turned this place into a mess of girls' fest, and then you could say feminazi. You want that to happen? Now, do you? Exactly. So just leave it to me.
Has anyone seen the champion? He wanted a word with us.
That's me, Tick. I'm the champion.
Yeah, nice try, fella. I don't think so.
Does this help?
Greetings, champion. You wanted a word with us.
Yes. You may not be aware of it, but your friend, Captain Liberty, is suing us.
You're kidding.
Well, she seems to think that this league discriminates against women.
Oh, well, she can be a little headstrong.
Actually, I had a different word in mind.
Foot strong. There you are, you sneak. Look, this place is for leaguesmen only. Champion, short time no see. I believe we may have a spy in our midst.
Look, you're friends with Liberty. Just tell her to back off. Explain to her she's just not league caliber. Consider it your first official mission. Comprende?
Oh,
look, well, fella, this is the last time I'm gonna check. We'll catch you later, champ. Why don't we just ask Liberty to join the league? She's as super as the next super guy.
Because she wasn't accepted, Tick. We just have to explain that to her.
Don't like it. Not a bit.
You think I do? Tick, being leaguesman is the biggest thing that's ever happened to us. We can't screw it up. So you gotta help me work this out.
It's just not friendly, chum. Say, you hear something? Memories. Misty water-colored memories. The way we were.
Anyway, as I was saying, oh, great.
If you're here to get me to drop the lawsuit, then you can just turn around.
What makes you say that? Why would you jump to that conclusion? Can't we just visit? Wow, just because we're leaguesmen.
So then you're not here to get me to drop the lawsuit?
Not primarily. I mean, if it comes up in the course of the conversation, we might,
Tell you to back off and that you're not up to league caliber.
How dare you two come into my home where I sleep and eat and live, pretending to be my friends and try and talk me out of my lawsuit against you and your cronies?
Now, that's not what's happening at all.
Well, then what is happening?
Oh, well, all kinds of stuff. Saw 100 ants eating a grape just outside your front door.
Get out.
Well, it sounds like your mind is made up.
If you really were my friends, then you would be supporting me instead of betraying me.
Captain Liberty, we are your friends, even though we're betraying you.
Evening, boys. You talked to your friend yet?
Oh, she wasn't convinced.
Damn. Not backing off, eh? She'll take money. They always do. So what are you guys doing hanging out on this filthy roof?
Oh, nightly patrol, of course.
You boys aren't slated for tonight's patrol. And where's your photographer? You don't go on a patrol without a league photographer to take publicity shots.
One Adam, 12. Villainy in progress. To action, Joe.
Whoa, there, firecrackers. I don't see a robot army down there, or an alien armada. Geez, the guy doesn't even have a battle van. Look, Tick, I admire your moxie, but please leave the petty crime to the cops and the low-rent heroes. This kind of thing doesn't look good for a leaguesman. Frankly, it's beneath us.
Yes, and he's running away as we speak. Come on, man. That petty criminal needs a good swift kick in his bad pants.
Rules are rules, Tick. League has a reputation to keep. We have global fish to fry. You know, our mere presence acts as a deterrent. I want you to think of us precisely as you would nuclear weapons.
What, you mean we sit around, do nothing, and scare everybody?
Exactly.
Invasion of alien robots?
Close. Martinis at the club. Let's go.
That's right, people. Sign up now and join the class action lawsuit against those sexist, prejudiced glory hounds. How many of you have applied for League membership only to be turned down by questionable circumstances?
I have.
Tiny Man, tell the others why you were rejected.
They said I wasn't tiny enough. Oh, heightest bastards. Manuel? Yes, hello, Steve. Really? That's fine. I'll call you back. They proposed a settlement.
No. Manuel, look at these people. This case isn't even about me anymore. If I were to take a settlement now, I wouldn't be able to live with myself.
I will live with you in a big house with big gates to keep people like this out. Hey. Well, not you. Them. Look at this figure, huh? With that kind of money, you can start your own league. An all-female league of super ladies. They could live with us in our big house.
If I sell out now, I'm no better than the Tick or Arthur or the rest of them.
This is not a competition. Since when did it become a competition?
So, what's happening, guys?
Oh, we were just talking about Mars.
Yes, have you been?
Been? Oh, well, you know, we've thought about going, but it's awfully dusty, Mars. And red. It's too damn red.
You're a funny guy, Abner. Red and dusty and red.
It's a dusty planet.
Somewhere in the city, that petty criminal is laughing at us, rolling in his ill-gotten booty. And he should laugh, because we stink. Smells like everybody's smoking feet.
Yeah, watch this for a minute.
Looking for the wicked gents?
Nah. We're just flipping around the live security crime cam.
Hey, that's the petty criminal right there. And that's Batman Well.
Oh, no. Please tell me you're recording this. It's Batman Well. This is going on the blooper reel for sure.
There.
Yeah, you big laughy jerks.
Nobody's right. You're a bunch of spoiled brats. Oh, let's laugh at everybody. Let's all be mean and lazy and let's have no women allowed. I think it stinks to high heaven.
Yeah, so you can color us girly, because these go-go boots are made for walking, you snobby snob heads. I'm glad we ripped your highfalutin parchment.
You ripped what?
Well, we. It was an accident. Tape is good. Oh, Captain Liberty.
Oh, go away, you creep.
Oh, you don't understand. We are here to help you.
Tell that to my lawyer.
We're going to. That's why we're here. Look, we're sorry about what happened. We want to make it up to you.
What, are you trying to guilt me into dropping a lawsuit now? Yeah, it's a nice try.
No, actually, we...
Steve!
Steve? Holy crap. That's your lawyer?
Best in the business.
Something familiar about that twitchy barrister.
Bloody hell! Hello, Steve. Why don't you tell everybody here who you really are?
Well, I'm Steve Filbert, a powerful and dangerous attorney that you don't want to have as an enemy.
No, he's not. He's the champion.
Yeah, that's right, he's the champion. He's the champion of the little guy and the underdog, you sellout.
Amen.
Steve, where are you going?
Oh, I'm late for an appointment.
I thought we had an appointment.
Okay, fine. I'm sick. Okay, can't a guy be sick for once?
I remember you. You're that weird guy with the glasses that kept sneaking into the locker room with the league.
Go away.
What sinister subterfuge are you up to now?
I don't know what you're talking about. Just...
Oh, you're not gonna get away this time, Slippery. Hey, champion, what are you doing here?
Wait, you're the champion?
No, not at all.
Hey, where'd the champion go?
I'm stunned. I would have thought you'd make a much better lawyer.
Darlene, get rid of these people.
Darlene, how does it feel working for the champion? Champion? Oh my God! Actually, if you take off your glasses, you do look like him.
I am not the champion!
Yes, you are!
5 years of selling this guy tuna sandwiches, I never noticed.
Tom, buddy, I'm not the champion.
The hell you're not.
Hey! 20 years, we're friends and partners, and you never tell me? You know how much business we've lost because of you?
Okay, I'm the champion. You happy now, you morons? Just leave me alone.
Oh, I think we have some business to discuss.
Fine, double the settlement. Triple it.
Let's go get lunch.
Sounds good. I'm starting.
Nice going.
Hey, we'll see you, champ.
Any calls?
Well, they closed the league. Filing Chapter 11.
Chapter 11? Bankruptcy. Congratulations, Janet. You brought the mighty league down.
Yeah, but that means they don't have to pay me the settlement.
But our big house full of super ladies.
Meanwhile, they changed their name to the Superhero Company Limited Partnership and moved into a new headquarters.
At least the champion got outed.
Or Steve.
Hold that phone, chum. Let's review. The superhero is...
The champion.
And the lawyer was...
Steve?
And how did they know each other?
They're the same person?
21 Jump Street. Now I'm completely lost.
Dick, Steve Filbert and the champion are the same person.
Dick, Steve Filbert, and the champion are the same person. Great guns, the three of us, all crammed into the same snappy business suit. How do we do it?
No, Dick, no. Steve Filbert and the champion are the same person. You're somebody else.
I'm somebody else, too. All right. Give me a head. Hey, fellas. We're in. Do you guys eat? Is this where everybody dines?
In this holy place, behind these sacred walls, in the darkest recesses of the human mind, Satan is making known his might. Why do you want me? What is really bothering you?
There is a dark secret in this abbey.
She knows things before they happen. She just told me someone's going to die today.
If the evil is released, he will then attempt to reach the last vestige of containment. Catacomb Chapel. It's preposterous. I believe it.
Catacombs, a presence of evil. A malignancy entombed for centuries is calling to the chosen. Evil. To stand and be counted.
A frightened man.
Brother Meredith!
All men of God are afraid of Satan.
Now it begins. A trial
of faith. A journey to the depths.
Come to hell with me, John.
Catacombs.
Steven Spielberg presents Gremlins. Billy Pelser has a nice home.
Billy, is that you?
Yeah, Mom, it's me.
A nice job. A nice girl.
If you're not doing anything this Thursday night, maybe you'd like to go out on a date with me?
I'd love to.
And loving parents who are about to give him
You're gonna like this. No, don't shake it. We're gonna have to open it now. It won't wait till Christmas.
the most unusual gift he ever got.
What is it?
It's your new pet.
Come on, Barney, be a good dog. My dad gave it to me.
But there are a few things to keep in mind. If you expose it to the light, you may hurt it. If you get it wet, it will multiply.
All that from water? They got wet?
Yeah, plain water.
And most important, no matter how much they beg, never let them eat after midnight. Because when they do, they change. They become clever, mischievous,
What's going on here?
and dangerous.
Gremlins, huh? Little monsters.
Right.
Hundreds of them.
Well, I don't know, maybe thousands.
They've been here too. Billy, what are these things? Where did they come from?
Look, I know it sounds crazy, I know. But in a few hours, you're gonna have a major disaster on your hands.
Gremlins, directed by Joe Dante. They'll be expecting you.
All right.
Thirsty too.
You have a sip.
Okay.
So, I hope you guys love The Tick. I mean, how can you not love The Tick? It was so good. Way ahead of his time. Just, man. I think if that would have caught, like, maybe a year or two later, I think we would have got multiple seasons of The Tick. But, you know what? We talked about adventure TV shows earlier. And I want to talk about adventure TV shows now. I would have loved to bring you Hercules or Xena or Roar. We'll see what we can do about Roar. You know, Jack of all trades, Cleopatra. I would love to bring it. But we can only do certain ones. And you got Sinbad, so we're bringing you Conan. I loved Conan. Yeah. Rolf Mueller was Conan. Rolf Mueller was a big bodybuilder, was in a ton of stuff. Some people remember him as one of the Germans from Beer Fest. Goddamn. Why did that happen? So, he definitely had the physique. No, he did not have the charisma. But yet again, didn't have to have the charisma. Look at them beautiful women all around. The good cast, you have the funny, you have the supporting roles. It worked. I absolutely loved Conan when it first aired. I dug it. I would watch it every week when I could. When they ran it in repeats when I was working at the hotel, I watched it every week. I loved Conan. If they made a new Conan series now, I would watch it. But I'm a sucker for Conan. I read Conan, every 2 weeks now? Because we get the Savage Sword of Conan and then Conan from Titan Comics. Big fan of those books. Man, the artists they have on there. If I didn't know John Buscema had passed away years ago, I would swear he's still working on that book. It looks like old school, OG, 1970s, early 80s Conan books. Huge fan of that stuff. So we're going to bring you Conan. And this is the episode Curse of Afka. Enjoy.
After the ocean swallowed Atlantis,
And before recorded history, there was an age when mythical kingdoms spread across an uncharted world. This was the age of Conan. Enslaved as a boy, Conan grew into a warrior. He escaped to encounter mystery, magic, and myth, while forever facing the ultimate master of sorcery. Lover, friend, hero. His destiny was to free the oppressed and become a king by his own hand. Conan.
Wow. What a dancer. Yeah. Beautiful. What a girl.
What a woman! I might just give a fortune to feel her in my arms.
It'll take more than gold to win her over. It would take someone with style and with wit.
I'll accept that as a compliment.
Only you would.
Why are you laughing?
Zevin thinks she needs a dance partner.
Of course she does. Someone with talent and charm.
Psst, I haven't danced in years.
There is a God.
Oh!
Oddly. Oi.
Yeah, fill it up, fill it up.
You're a great dancer, Oddly. Look at his movements. Oh. Ha ha ha.
Oddly.
Dirty dancing is nothing against you. Yeah.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Yeah. Great, Oddly. Oddly, I'm impressed.
That woman would make a bear look good.
Then you should have danced with her.
Come on. All this talk of women is giving me a raging thirst.
You promised me a coin if I was going to dance.
I meant it then. I changed my mind.
Give it to me or I swear.
Hey, what's going on here?
I'm fine.
It would be nice if you would pay her.
And less painful.
Okay, okay. Now you pay up. Get out of here.
Thank you.
Pay him.
I've been robbed.
Oddly. Oddly.
Liars, all of you.
Don't call us liars.
Get them!
Stay away.
So, let's go, guys. What can I say?
Master, this is the third time today that you have summoned me.
It is of very little consequence to me how many times I summon you, provided that your predictions are correct.
I make no predictions, sire. I merely speak of destiny.
Yes, and Conan's destiny? Is it still as you told me earlier?
Yes, Master. Nothing has changed. His destiny is irrevocably interwoven with the sacred altar of Avgar.
Well, you had better be right. I have already told Prince Shadizar that if he wants to keep the altar and its magic powers, he must kill Conan as soon as he arrives.
Then you have nothing to fear, Master, except patience.
Rider coming!
Oh. Your fire looks inviting. May I join you?
Help yourself, my lord. We gypsies have very little to offer, but you are welcome to whatever we have.
Caught him trying to run, just as you suspected.
Where's the woman who was with you?
Woman? Katrina, you idiot. Tell us before I crack your skull.
Wait!
There is no need for violence. If it isn't my savior, are you here to collect your rewards for your gallantry?
I only came to get the money back you stole.
Money? What money?
Don't test my patient, Gypsy. Cut her throat.
Gladly.
Wait! There is no money. We use it to buy horses. Bandits stole our others. That's why we're here, stuck in the mountains. Search us if you think I'm lying. You can start with me.
Now's your chance, Oddly.
No need. I trust you.
I have a suggestion, my lord. One that may remedy all of our problems.
Speak, old one.
We go to Shadizar. Once there, we will have no need of horses. You can sell them. Make your money back. Perhaps even a profit.
What have we got to lose?
Ask me that after we reach Shadizar.
Oh.
Whoever stole the sacred altar of Afka can't have much regard for his life, or he does not know about the curse.
I am jealous.
Of what?
You caress that blade as if it were your woman.
I have no woman. Not one that has stayed, anyway.
These women don't see what I see.
And what is that?
I see a man with great strength. I see a man...
Do not mock me, Gypsy.
Do you still think I mock you?
Look at this. He has the face of a lovesick moose.
And you make the noise of a bellowing ox.
I meant a joke, not an insult.
You failed.
I don't trust her.
I don't trust her either. But Oddly does.
Lord Zingara, I am sure it was the gypsy who stole the stone of Afka. What do you want me to do, my lord?
Find the gypsies. Bring Katrina to me.
And what about Gagul, my lord?
I will deal with the medicine woman myself. Kill anyone who interferes.
I see a future filled with words.
You mean he's going to talk?
One day. Perhaps. Just as you are going to be rich.
I would rather be smarter. Do you think that's possible?
Are you not smart enough to be who you want to be?
I think so. Tell me what you see for his future, besides being old. Enough about him. Tell me more about my future.
I see a woman. Soft as a dove. Beautiful as a waterfall on a spring morning.
Katrina.
A woman who is in love with you. Yet she is afraid you do not love her.
Oh, you're just in time. Gagool was telling us our fortunes.
Sit down, my lord, and I will see what's in your future.
No. I don't want to know.
Superstitious, are we? It is just as well.
Why? What did you see? Tell me, what did you see?
He has an aura of danger and death all around him.
To know that, we do not need a gypsy.
You are certain the sacred altar is hidden there?
I have seen it with my own eyes, Dark One.
You must delay them.
I will try what I can. But we are near the border to Shadowzar.
And my army is less than a day behind you.
Come along, son. Keep up.
Soldiers? Where? Tell Conan.
Zingara's men! We're doomed! Yeah!
Soldiers! Go ahead! Seven, Bio, Ta, Chara! Go ahead! Go! Faster!
Well done. What are you doing here?
Where there's gypsies, there's gold. Where are the others?
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Now!
This was strange.
How so?
Why would a powerful wizard like Zingara attack a few wandering gypsies?
Perhaps they also stole from him.
The gypsies stole from you?
They would have bought horses with Zingara's gold.
What else then? Katrina, what about her?
What was that? I missed that.
Zebin thinks the wizard might want Katrina for himself.
If that's true, I'll defend her.
Let's see if she has any answers.
Conan. I'm going with you.
Why did the soldiers attack us? They were looking for something. What are you hiding?
It's not fair. Would you accuse us of stealing if we were not gypsies?
I'm not accusing you. I'm looking for answers.
I have none. We did nothing to the wizard. I have no idea why he sent his soldiers after us. Now, why don't you stop yelling and let me thank you for saving our lives?
Have you forgotten whose woman you are?
I'm nobody's woman. Though I could be yours.
Never.
Are you saying you don't desire me?
I'm saying you belong to someone else.
You forgot I'm also a gypsy. And gypsies have room in their heart for more than one.
Cimmerians do not.
I'm glad to see you saving yourself for me.
Back off! Don't tell me what to do!
By all the powers I possess, I command you to appear.
Why do you summon me? Is it not enough that you harass my people so badly they feel they must leave your lands?
Silence, you old witch. Tell me, where is the sacred altar of Afka?
Where it has always been, my lord.
Wrong. My soldiers were there. The altar is gone.
So that is why your men attacked us. You think we stole it?
I know you did. This was found at the Circle of Stones.
Katrina, I swear I knew nothing of this.
Why should I believe you?
Because I am too old to lie, and too wise to mock the curse of Afka.
I want that altar. I need its magic to keep my lands. Find out where Katrina has hidden it, Gagul, or you will never see another sunrise.
You have a calming effect on the horse. You know, life would be much easier with a man like you around here.
It seems your jealous young friend doesn't appreciate your feelings.
He'll get over it. Loki is a boy in a man's body. He's very good at picking pockets, but not at filling my heart.
Yes, I know, but he's our friend. If we don't tell him, who will? Before you, my silent friend, stands a man who is hopelessly in love.
Be quiet, you.
If I did that, I would regret it for the rest of my life. And more importantly, so would you.
I'm warning you.
This Katriana is making a fool of you. And you're the only one who can't see it. I'm only trying to help.
I do not need your help. Listen, big brother. I know you mean well, but it is my life to succeed or fail. I don't need your advice. In the future, I suggest you keep your thoughts to yourself.
Put your weight against the wheels.
Underneath, pull! Hold back there!
They got it! Yes!
This wagon has a weight of 2.
I was just thinking the same thing.
We're not thieves.
Singar sent a soldier after us. We have to find out why. Since you are here, look under the wagon.
Maybe you're wrong. Maybe the mud was softer under Katrina's wagon wheels.
Look who we have here. Kamala, Queen of Thieves.
Conan.
Why are you sneaking around?
For the same reason you are. Gold. So why are you trying to cut me out of this? Finish your search.
Let's see what we have here. Interesting. By Crom, what is it?
It's the sacred altar of Afka.
What gave me away?
The wheels of the wagon.
There are no perfect plans.
Why did you lie to us?
I needed you to protect us from Zingara's soldiers.
You could have asked.
You would have refused me.
Why did you steal it?
Doesn't matter. No matter what the reason, you will still go.
But tell me.
To save my people from Zingara.
Oh, how can an altar, even one with magical properties, do that?
The people of Zingara persecute us. I made a deal with the Prince of Shadizar. In return for the altar, he will give my people a place of refuge.
What about the curse of Afka? Death to anyone who keeps the altar away from its sacred resting place.
Let the prince worry about that. I am only interested in saving my people. We have a right for a life of peace. One place, one home. If you help me get to Shadizar safely, I will make you rich.
Ignore her. We strive only for freedom and to destroy his Azul.
Then you need horses. I'll buy them for you, many of them. Enough to help you in your quest.
It is your decision. But I would like to help her.
We will help you. But no more lies.
I give you my word, Cimmerian. The word of a gypsy.
Sometimes he wears on me.
He's loyal.
Yes, I know, but... Conan.
Yeah?
I have a question that needs answering.
Go ahead.
Katrina, do you think I'm making a fool of myself?
I cannot look in the future, hardly.
I'm not asking you to do that. I just want your opinion.
A man has to follow his heart.
A high price could be paid. The loss of a friendship.
You never lose that. The only thing is, we will not be together.
That too is a high price.
Only you can place a value. Good. Our next stop will be in Shadizar.
what is it?
It's Katrina.
Hurry! We must get to Shadizar before Conan and his friends is gone. Yeah! We cannot be trusted, especially Cruella.
First, I must know something.
What?
That it's I you love, not the small one.
It hurts when you think that.
Tell me it isn't so.
Come on. You could at least say farewell to Otley.
Ah,
It's not what it seems.
oh, of course not. You're just out for your morning ride.
We had an agreement.
How can I trust anybody but myself?
I feel the same way.
We're in Shadizar.
But you didn't arrive yesterday. I decided to come out to meet you. You have what you promised?
Hidden there, my lord.
Well done, Gypsy. Captain, take command of this caravan, drive it to my palace.
You don't fear the curse of Afka?
That old wives' tale? No. But now it is Zingara who must fear. The old fool has lost his protection. And soon he'll lose his land as well!
The reward, my prince. Did you bring it?
The reward?
Gold. You promised the gypsies the protection of your realm.
I did, didn't I? And you believed me. And I always thought gypsies were clever. Seize them! One more move, and you two will look like porcupines.
Liar!
Loki!
Get out! Execute him!
My prince!
Oh.
No.
No one strikes me and lives. Do as I said!
Let him live!
You ask for mercy? My mercy is that I don't kill you and your entire gypsy band. But know this. If I ever catch any of you within the boundaries of my land, there will be no more mercy. Tie them up! If they're lucky, their band will find them. If they're not, well, the wolves will eat well tonight. And bring me the big one's sword.
Got it.
It's a handsome weapon. Fit for a prince!
It's all your fault. We could have taken the altar and then sold it when we found it.
Is that all you can think about? Stealing and gold?
I'm a thief, Conan. It's what thieves do.
Hey, look!
Bayou? Zebin!
What took you so long?
Conan! What happened?
Shadizar.
The prince betrayed us. He took the altar without paying and banned us from our territories.
Yes, and now look at us. We have nothing to show for our troubles.
Corella's right. We have no gold, no altar. They took the best horses. We can't go forward to Shadowzar or back to Zingara.
Perhaps we can.
What do you mean?
I hate wizards. But Zingara needs the altar back if he wants to survive.
So what, if we help him get the altar back, then...
A big if.
But how could we convince him? He has soldiers following us and ready to kill us before we could negotiate.
So far, he knows about every move we have made. Have you asked yourself, how?
A spy.
There's only one person who is able to communicate with Zingara. Am I right, old woman?
Why should I trust you? You stole the altar in the first place.
It was one of us. Yes, for revenge. But now we see a better solution.
I will see to it that you live in peace. You have my word.
There is more. For Conan.
You mean that barbarian who routed my forces? What does he want?
The return of some property that was mislaid. A few horses, a little gold.
Agreed. But it is useless. My army would need to be 20 times larger in order to storm Shadizar's castle.
Oh, the barbarian has a plan, but he needs your army to help him. And he reminds you, it's just a short time before the prince masters the power of the altar and uses it against you.
I don't like this.
Do you have a better plan?
I look ridiculous.
Perhaps. But the alternative is considerably worse.
Is it?
Don't listen to him. I think you look splendid. And a hero is handsome in any garb.
I do this for you. Seven! Let's get this over with. Seven? Not one word.
Place it there.
Steady.
That's right. Just so. And summon my sorcerer. We must discover how to use our new power.
And the barbarian sword.
Give it to me. It's heavy, but it has a magnificent feel. Henceforth, it shall be known as the Sword of Shadizar.
But I have no orders.
How dare you question me? Tell this peasant who I am. Tell this peasant who he is!
What's he saying?
What's he saying? He said you are Motoko! Yes, I am Motoko, the world's greatest court jester. Certainly you've heard of me.
I
am a gift from Hizazul the Great. Hizazul the Magnificent! Hizazul the Dark! Hizazul the, Unstable! I am here to entertain Prince Shadizar. Now, if you wish to go against the wishes of both of these two men...
No. Of course you will enter. You stay here. You will see the prince. Open the gate!
Ha! You ain't so tough! You ain't so... You're not so bad.
You mindless fool. That is the sword of Atlantis.
But, my lord...
Barbarian you took it from is Conan.
Conan? I'm sorry, your darkness. I swear I did not know, or I would have killed him instantly.
Find him. Kill him, or I will banish you to a hell beyond your worst fears.
It is time to move your men into place.
You say Hizazul sent you?
Yes, Your Highness. I am but a token of his desire for a stronger alliance. Perhaps even friendship.
I do not understand. Only a short while ago, he was furious with me. When you return, you will, of course, tell him of my own deep regard for his darkness.
Of course.
So, Jester, show us what tricks you have up that short sleeve of yours.
Yeah.
Rings of solid metal, forged from the ores of the mines of Bruton, reputed to be the sturdiest metal known to man. If Your Highness will examine these rings, each separately, solid, are they not? It would be sheer folly to think that you could link these rings one into the other. Impossible, you could say, and who wouldn't? No man could make these rings link one into the other. Melt one into the other. No man. How did that happen?
We are simple travelers, seeking shelter for the night.
The gates are closed and barred until the morning. We have orders not to allow anyone until the sun has reached its fourth quarter.
Your Highness, the castle is under attack. The enemy is within the walls.
How? Get him!
We must get out of here.
Where is your friend, the silent one?
O sacred altar of Afka, if it be thy will to return to the circle of stones, curse those who have stolen you, and aid those who have come to bear you home.
Come back, you coward! Get him!
You again. This time, barbarian, you won't escape me. One more step, and your little man dies.
That Shadizar is for betraying us.
Audley, are you all right?
I'm fine.
And you?
Thank you. You saved my life.
I also betrayed you.
I know.
I hope somehow I can make it up to you.
Filthy gypsy.
You can't die. You saved my life. You saved my people's life. Promise me. You bury me near the circle of stones. No. Please swear. Swear.
I swear. Whatever journey you are on, know that my heart journeys with you.
Come, Audley.
Do you really think that there's a curse on this altar?
Saved my life, didn't it?
Conan saved your life.
Zebin says you were there. Do you really think that there's a curse?
I only know that everyone who tried to steal the stone is dead.
Coincidence. I mean, I believe it probably still has value. We should try and sell it. What do you think?
Could be a coincidence.
What is it?
What's happening?
Magic!
Then again, did that really happen, or am I imagining things?
It happened all right. You still want to sell it, Corella?
Let's get away from here. All this saucy makes my flesh crawl.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
I know she'd become very important to you, part of your life.
She could have been. There wasn't enough time.
You must have talked a lot.
Some. Some, not much.
No secrets?
She had no gold, Corella.
She had knowledge.
What do you mean?
She knew how to make a man fall in love with her. And she was a great pickpocket.
Loki was the pickpocket. She was the enchantress.
Well, I'll settle on that. That was good.
Why don't you finally make up your mind, Corella? Do you want to steal gold, or do you want to capture Conan?
I want both.
You can't have both, one or the other.
That's not fair.
Why not?
Well, if we had sold the Altar of Afka, then I would have my gold. And I could also choose Conan.
No good. Make a choice.
Oh, Otley.
Come on.
Okay, I choose Conan.
Corella. Seems you're becoming more woman than thief.
Maybe. Bullseye! Ha! Do you think Conan has gold that he hasn't told us about? Well?
You won't get it from me.
Otley! Otley? I want to finish the game. Come back here.
Someone is coming back to Elm Street. He is not friendly. He is not patient. And he is not a welcome visitor. But he has something terribly special for the new kid on the block.
It started to happen again. Dad! I'm troubled. You've had some scary dreams, okay? Help!
Daddy can't help you now.
There's something inside of me.
Fight him! You are not afraid of him. He doesn't even exist. No!
Freddy Krueger is back on Elm Street.
Get out of here, Lisa!
Jesse, fight him!
Watch out for him. He'll be in your neighborhood soon.
You are all my children now.
A Nightmare on Elm Street, Part 2.
You've got the body. I've got the brain.
Daddy's revenge.
Correct time.
It's 11:16 exactly.
Must be a mistake. It should have happened by now.
Let's move! Do you want to be a hero?
I'm James Bigglesworth. My friends call me Biggles.
Jim Ferguson.
Come on! Hey, what the hell am I doing here? What's going on?
You mean that was 1917? Time travel is not unknown in history.
Why me?
I think Biggles is your time twin.
You again?
I want some answers.
Quick, untie us! Get us out of here before they start realizing you're not a god, you're just an American.
This is getting crazier, you know.
Debbie, stay away. You gotta stay away.
Come on, Ferguson!
I told you, I keep going back to 1917. Where'd you come from? I have no idea. It's that hole in time. It keeps happening to me.
Apparently, the hole in time goes both ways. It opens when one or the other is in mortal danger.
Let's show the sausage guzzler what this thing can do.
What do you say? Let's kick some ass.
Biggles, the adventure begins one step back in time.
You know, I will have been and always will be a sucker for Conan. I love those high adventure they're in that weird time that doesn't really exist. They did that with like Conan and Thungar and Call. Call was great. I love almost everything Robert E. Howard did. I loved. I still do. I mean, I've read so much Howard. I've read some of the other stuff people have done. I'm currently reading the comics, so big fan of all that stuff. But I love high adventure, sword and sorcery stuff. At lack of a better term, the D&D-esque movies, that's my stuff. I absolutely love it. But we're going to bring you more Conan. I believe Conan will replace Space Above and Beyond. We might swap it out here and there, but I think we'll run this until we're done. Now we got to find something place to tick, which I think I already got, which is a show we've already ran. We'll just finish that out. Because there's so many shows that I started running and never finished and I need to get back to, like Total Recall and Friday the 13th and New Alfred Hitchcock and Monsters. Yeah, I'll bring you that back. Those will come back. So, with that being said, I hope you had a great night. I hope you had a fun Friday hanging out with the Vince and the Captain, bringing you some sci-fi. The way it was meant to be on Friday nights. Because, man, so many people don't realize, man, Friday nights and Saturday nights were the nights for sci-fi. And it was mostly Friday for me. Gotcha. You got me? Oh, no. Look at this kid, man. He's almost got hands big as mine. I just happen to have really long fingers. So, we're going to wrap it up for the night. We're going to throw you a show past the credits here for just a little enjoyment at the end of the night. Something to let you chill out and relax for the rest of the night so you don't have to. You can just brain dead out and just watch an old episode of X-Play. I like bringing X-Play because I just love them talking about old video games. It's so much fun. You got me. Oh, no. He's got me. So, yeah. Oh my gosh, what? What's over there?
A bear just jumped in.
A bear. All right. So I want to thank each and every one of you guys. You're awesome. I love you guys. You're so much fun hanging out here in the stream and chit-chatting with all of you guys. Sometimes I have to bounce. Sometimes I stay till the end. But I'm literally, there's some nights where I'm literally working on next week's shows while I'm watching this show. So if I disappear or work on something or miss, yeah, I'm taking off to work on something else. I'm always working. But remember, we have June 8th, the return of, we'll be returning to the Jim and Dan show at Dayton's Wright State Student Union Center, 10 to 4. You can come and visit me. Come and hang out with the captain, see the Joe, buy some comics and toys. You know, want to help us out. And then the return to Pickle Comic Con, July 6th. We are probably about 2/3 booked on tables. We will be booked completely after in like 2 weeks. So we got a lot going on there. I will be returning to Haunted Screams Expo in September, and I'm already working on some other stuff. The Tina and I are working on a couple new shows. I'm working with a couple other people to bring more shows to the group therapy channel. But we got plans. So we're working on those. Fingers crossed. Because when it gets down to me, I can do stuff. When it gets to me and other people, I do everything I can on my end. Sometimes I lose them on their end. So bear with me. But remember, I want you guys, because I always forget to tell everybody, please like, share, and subscribe. Hit the bell notification for any to let you guys know. And also go over and check out our Patreon at patreon.com/grouptherapytv, where you can see uncut episodes. When YouTube says no, Patreon says yes. You can go over and watch episodes of my after-school specials where I show cartoons that I can't show on YouTube, and I talk about being a latchkey kid and getting away with stuff that you shouldn't be getting away with as a kid. So I'm going to leave that with you guys, and I want you guys to have a great night. I'll see you in the morning. And from the captain and events, we want you to take care. We'll see you all there, and bye.
Coming up,
send out the former child actor. We have a warrant for his arrest.
we go postal, and we're not delivering mail. And grab your stick. We're whacking serpents in Shadow Bays. Plus, we take you to Tibet in ROM. Level up. It's X-Play.
And now, the real reason behind the disappearance of the Delphi, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hey, we had nothing to do with that.
Come on, you guys.
No, really, I was back in the green room. Well, we've got a great show for you tonight, which, curiously enough, focuses on PCs.
A coincidence?
Completely. Now, I think we're hearing from many of you PC gamers out there. There's that one special friend that we have.
Joe in Texas.
Yeah, stop writing.
Stop writing. Thanks.
All right, yeah.
Now, you all believe that the platform is superior in many ways. The graphics are better. You get better resolution of a monitor versus a TV. You do everything with your mouse and your keyboard.
So, we've come to a very big decision here. No. PCs are just way better than consoles.
There's just nothing bad about PCs.
Not at all.
No.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
Wow.
Sorry, guys. The control booth computer, it just crashed. We're gonna have to start over from the top. Everything's gone. We lost it all.
They said X-Play was gonna be more stable release than extended play.
Yeah. Well, but you're glad we moved over to the studio because now we can do PC site gags. But you know what? We're going to move on to something very important. It's the first game of the show. Now, this is a follow-up to what is considered one of the most controversial video games ever made. Now, that game was Postal.
Yes, you played a more or less everyday guy. He jaunts around committing horrible acts of brutality on innocent everyday folks. Now, it wasn't too pretty to look at, but the ultra-violence made the game infamous. The U.S. Postal Service sued over the name. The game itself was banned in Taiwan, Brazil, Germany, and the entire continent of Australia.
God, the full continent of the whole continent of Australia.
All
That's
of
a lot
Australia.
of a few people.
Yeah, so all you Aussies out there, avert your eyes. Here's Postal 2.
Welcome to paradise. Population dwindling. Random lawsuits notwithstanding, Postal 2 has nothing to do with the fine folks who bring us our mail. Once again, you play an average guy with a shovel, going about your daily errands. It is entirely possible to get through the whole game without firing a single shot, but boy, is it hard.
But thank you for your unclean visit. Now get out and come again, please.
This game has one purpose, to piss you off. Look out! Paradise itself is a maze of alleys and tunnels with enough loading screens to try anyone's patience. And then there's the music. Can we just turn that off now? Okay, that's a little better. Now, I'm gonna be good and just get these errands done. Gotta pick up my paycheck. I'll just ignore the annoying protesters and go in.
Games are bad. They make you mad.
Hey there, can I get my check?
Nothing personal, man, but you're fired.
Okay, that's just fine.
Come on, everyone. Follow me. You can't do that to my neighborhood.
Hey, don't shoot me. I don't even work here anymore. Okay, now to the bank to cash my check. La 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 la, just calmly standing in line, not thinking about killing anyone. What now? Okay, not gonna get involved. Don't want to tick off the Australians again. Now, off to the mall to get my hero Gary Coleman's autograph. Hey, out of my way! Okay, that was a lapse. I'm gonna be good from now on, I swear. La 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 la, another line.
This is the police. Send out the former child actor. We have a warrant for his arrest.
Okay, that tears it. You mess with Gary Coleman, you mess with me. Thus begins your descent into depravity. What the heck? Let's turn that music back up. Be warned, the game doesn't get any easier once you get in touch with your inner mass murderer. There's a cop on just about every street corner, and the local populace is surprisingly well armed. But this is so much better than standing in line. And hey, when you run out of bullets, you can rely on your trusty shovel. Woohoo, look at that head fly. And if someone has really earned your ire, you can unzip your pants and on their.
Now the flowers will grow.
But you know, as satisfying as all this may be for the first 15 minutes, after that, Postal 2 gets old quick. We'll give it props for self-referential humor and sheer over-the-top violence. But if you've seen one headless corpse, you've seen them all. We give Postal 2 a 3 out of 5.
God, what's that awful stench?
I guess we'll have to wait and see if Australia has better things to do than to ban Postal 2. Maybe they're working on a new Yahoo Serious movie. That would be great. Anyhow, let's take a looky-see here at, whether or not this game really is horrible to say. So, we're about to go buy some milk, okay? We're going on milk shopping. We're at the store. Look at that, people there.
Activity.
You know, don't you like going to this? I like shopping. I don't do it much, but I've heard it's fun. Okay, here we are. Milk, dairy goods, bingo. Pick up the milk. Now we're going to get in line. Here we are in line.
Thank you for your
waiting in line.
visit. Now get out and come again, please.
Okay, that wasn't very cool. So now we're gonna go back in the store, giving this another shot, picking up the milk, and we're just gonna leave. This guy doesn't need our help. We're just gonna try to walk out, and he's shooting at us.
Right.
Okay, third time. You know what? We're gonna get the milk. Why sneak out? You know why? Because this is Postal 2, and we're gonna kill everybody. All these innocent people screaming. Blood on the walls, just like things that sometimes have happened in real life, and we hear about it on CNN and feel bad. Okay, maybe there was something to be said about the content in this game. I don't know. You think so?
Right, maybe it's a little bit much, but it's also a safe place for you to work out your issues.
You don't know me well enough.
Yeah, well, we have more great games for your PC.
Up next, we spice things up with role-playing in Shadow Bay. And we party on the Pirate Isle with Tropico 2.
Coming up next, Call for Help, only on Tech TV.
17 years ago, Honda engineers set out on a dream.
to create something with unprecedented mobility and feet. One day it may be the eyes, ears, and legs for people in need. Say hello to Osimo.
In my dream, I'm running.
From who?
I'm not sure. They're wearing masks. They're tough customers.
Customers? What do they want?
Everything now.
On demand.
They're very demanding.
And you can't get away?
No. What does it mean?
That you're too slow, you can't respond, and you're in denial.
No, I'm not.
See?
Psst, Howie, you know how dads like you give. And give. And give. Well, at Radio Shack, we believe it's about time dads receive. So send dad to the movies with this Progressive Scan DVD player, just $48 after mail-in rebate. Or put him in the picture with a Casio digital camera, only $399.99, and get an accessory kit free after $19.99 mail-in rebate. Radio Shack, you've got questions, we've got answers.
Robots that think. Today in science fiction. But how soon will this be a science fact?
What would it take to build a machine that people would say, yeah, that's alive?
Secret, Strange, and True takes you into the labs of 3 revolutionary scientists. Join their quest for robotics' holy grail, bringing machines to life. Secret, Strange, and True, Monday night at 9, 8 Central, only on Tech TV.
Once again, here's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Now, welcome back to our all-PC edition of X-Play. Now, up until now, one of the biggest advantages of PCs have been the extensive online gaming options. Of course, the biggest being the massively multiplayer online role-playing game. It's a mouthful, no matter how you say it. Like EverQuest, of course, where you wander around a fantasy setting, killing things and collecting treasure.
Now, of course, the success of that has spawned other games like Ashron's Call. Now, in that game, you wander around a fantasy setting, killing things, and then you're collecting treasure.
Oh, you can't forget Anarchy Online.
Oh my God, who can forget that?
I mean, you wander around a science fiction setting, and you kill things, and you collect treasure.
And then, oh my God, one of the best out there, Dark Age of Camelot.
Oh, yeah.
Now, in that one, it's in a fantasy setting. There you wander around, and you just have to kill things.
Actually, that's where we're going with this.
Okay, you probably want to know where we're going with this. Well, we're going to our next game, Shadowbane. Now, get this. Shadowbane takes place, fantasy setting, you wander around,
All right,
you kill
let's
a few
roll
things,
it.
then you collect There's nothing like a nice, quiet stroll through the woods. What's this? A foul group of snakes? I must smite them with my trusty weapon. Oh, a smiting we will go, a smiting we will go. I hold the Dario, a smiting we will go. Ooh, I gained a level. Okay, that makes me level 2. Now I get to do this all over again. This is what the first couple of days playing Shadowbane is like. That's unfortunate, because unlike EverQuest and its ilk, this game has a lot more going for it. But first, let's talk about these ugly graphics. The colors are drab, and the architecture and environments lack any kind of character. If you've ever wanted to know where the ugly sticks come from, now you know. The Forest of Shadowbane. Okay, moving on. There are a couple of big differences between Shadowbane and other fantasy games. For starters, this game is unapologetically nasty. Once you leave the new player area, it's every elf for himself. Prepare for some serious shin-goring action. And random wild pigs aren't the only danger. In addition to the mini monsters you'll encounter, other players will try to put some serious hurt on your virtual self. Nothing like getting shot by a pissed-off eagle dude to ruin your whole day. So, what keeps Shadowbane from degenerating into a non-stop bloodbath? Simple. Like-minded players can band together and create their very own city, buildings, walls, and all. And better yet, not so like-minded players can attempt to reduce your lovely town to a pile of smoldering rubble. But there's a reason we had to run the game's opening movie for that bit. Player-created cities just aren't that cool yet. Here's one, for example. Not quite a bustling metropolis. It's not fair to judge these elements of the game right now, but once the game has been up and running for a few more months, we'll see if the design holds water. Thankfully, the rest of Shadowbane is fun enough to hold our interest until we get there. X-Play gives Shadowbane a 3 out of 5. Okay, we were a wee bit glib in the beginning, but Shadowbane does have some promise. We'll let you know how it evolves. But wow, this game took so long to actually get together that it was developed originally back when people thought the Mac was a viable gaming platform.
The Mac was once considered a viable gaming platform?
We await your letters now.
Now, you know, after you alienate your audience, sorry, there's nothing better than following up the game about pirates. Now, conveniently, our next game is Tropico 2, a game where you manage your own little pirate empire.
Okay, now Morgan,
yes.
You've probably seen extended play. So tradition would have it that whenever we had a pirate game, I would have to make some stupid pirate sounds. Well, guess what?
What?
It's not happening.
That's okay, I'm gonna do it this time. Yo ho ho, a pirate's life for me. All right, in case the title wasn't a dead giveaway, Tropico 2 Pirate Cove is all about pirates. Arr, shiver me timbers, Captain Morgan here. Now, unlike the first Tropico where you play a petty dictator of a no-name Banana Republic. No, not that Banana Republic, but those pants are nice. I'm talking about this Banana Republic. Well, in Tropico 2, you're no longer El Presidente, but a 17th century pirate king. In my opinion, that's a lot more fun. Now, it certainly has its quirks, though, like the fact that the pirates in this game really seem to like cats. The island is practically a litter box. Gameplay is roughly the same as any other city building game. You lay down roads and buildings, you gather resources. Like here, there's corn and tobacco. And make sure to keep your people in line.
Watch that hook!
Sounds like me old mate Captain Hook is in town. Now, the pirates support your island with their money, so it's important to give them what they want. And as you would expect, what they want is drinking, gambling, and, enjoying the company of some nice young ladies. Well, interesting that the female pirates will frequent these brothels as well. They say it's for the beauty aid, but I wonder.
Pardon?
Now, you'll find keeping these pirates happy is not easy. These buggers are picky.
I need a proper drink. No more of this swill.
Anyone say rum?
A hungry pirate is an angry pirate.
Now, they also complain about my food, which I find ironic considering we have their kind to thank for crappy sugar cereal and greasy fried fish. Now, speaking of bad taste, to keep all of this running smoothly, you need slave labor. Oh, but see, this is where Tropico 2 is at its best.
Let me go!
I'll let you go. You're fired. Go make yourself useful elsewhere, ye wench. I mean that only in the kindest way. Now, what would a pirate game be without booty? Nay, we covered that, matey. I'd be speaking of loot. Now, here you actually get to let your pirates be pirates.
Ahoy!
Send them off in their ships to stomp around the Caribbean in search of treasure, slaves, and wealthy nobles fit for ransom.
Dang, matey. Everything goes a mite better with a spoon.
This is all pretty good stuff, but it really doesn't feel that much different from the first Tropico. It looks nice, but there still aren't any animations for buildings and trees, so the whole island looks a little frozen. Now, if you ask this pirate, it should walk the plank for having no cutscenes. But it is a solid game with snappy music to boot. We've got a rating for this kind of game. It'd be a 3 out of 5, ye scurvy dogs. Now, see, I just wish they had made some real technological improvements to this game.
I just wish it wouldn't make pirate sounds during the review.
Wish you'd mind your own business.
I was born out pilot ship.
I also wish they'll stick around. Arr, we'll be back.
Up next, we go questing through Tibet and find terror with a bad name. It's Rom.
Cheats is brought to you by Enter the Matrix, available on your favorite video game platform.
There is only one way to enter the Matrix.
If we fail, Neo fails, and that cannot happen at any cost.
On May 15th, the Matrix goes interactive. Battle alongside the original motion picture cast on a mission that comes down to one question. In the war to save Zion, what part will you play? Enter the Matrix. The future is now in play. Rated T for teen. From the creators of the Matrix trilogy, The Animatrix, a collection of 9 animated stories that takes the world of the Matrix to its unimaginable limits.
Hang on!
The Animatrix. Buy it on DVD and pay-per-view.
At CDW, account managers help you choose the IT products right for you. So we read a lot of product manuals. Open? They're great. My husband likes spy novels, but give me a modular access router manual any day. Then Mama Bear routes the frame directly to the switch port. I love the way this one ends.
For account managers who know all about the IT products you need, you can always expect more from CDW.
No matter where you are, with Sprint wireless phones from Radio Shack, you can take and send pictures instantly. Not that I'm going Hollywood or anything. So come to Radio Shack, your wireless phone headquarters.
Get PCS Vision Picture Phone with Picture Mail that talks from Sprint. Take and send pictures with a recorded message, just $99.99.
It was him.
It was him.
Not that I'm going Hollywood or anything.
Radio Shack.
Meanwhile, in Marrakesh... Cisco Systems. This is the power of the network.
Now on DVD and video from the creators of the Matrix trilogy. The Animatrix. Fly, baby, fly. Discover how deep the rabbit hole really goes. The Animatrix. Own the DVD and CD album.
And now, back to Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Now, Adam, what do you suppose a game named Grom would be all about?
It'd be about malevolent pudding.
That's a nice guess.
Isn't it?
Yes, but it's really about a horde of extra evil Nazis trying to invade Tibet to get their hands on the world's most powerful weapon.
Okay, that was my second guess.
Right, right. This is the action-adventure hybrid Grom. Wait. Let me do that again. Our next game is the action-adventure hybrid Grom. Yeah, that's more like it. You'd think that with a name like Grom, our main character would be a barbarian or some over-muscled alien or something cool. But no, our man Grom is just your average Polish refugee hiding from the Nazis in Tibet.
Let's go. Demons of the past have come back.
With his buddy Peter and his yak, Grom is on a desperate mission to thwart the Nazis in their attempt to secure an ancient religious artifact. Sadly, Indiana Jones is not around to lend him a hand. Now, combat in the game is handled in real time. Managing multiple party members is pretty easy, but there are times when your computer-controlled buddies will just stand there. And though you can use stealth, the game still requires you to kill all the bad guys before moving on. And as soon as you kill one guard, the rest all freak out. So tell me again why I had to crawl all the way over here?
I love fighting. I cannot run from battles all my life.
And let me tell you, searching through every level looking for all the bandits you have to kill, it gets old after a while. Okay, I killed that guy. Where's the next guy? Okay, got him. No, still can't get out. Oh, there's another guy. You get the picture. There are a couple of inspired moments in the game, like the conversation ritual you need to have with a Tibetan monk that has you running around striking weird poses. But most of the enjoyment of the story is destroyed by the rock-bottom English translation.
Ah, shoot! You want to die? Damn, drop your gun!
Now, much of the dialogue is unintelligible, and the voice work is laughably bad.
Be quiet. Better don't speak loudly. My father may hear you.
Or better yet, just shut up entirely. Though the combat is generally uninteresting, the rest of Grom could have made for a good time. Man, that dialogue is bad.
Finally, I've got you, Grom. I've been waiting for that for a few years. Hands up, up.
Stinky bad.
I like tough guys.
Pity. I thought we could go out and have some ice cream.
We give it a 2 out of 5.
Problems are my specialty.
I thought it was stupidity.
That dialogue was really bad. I've written better dialogue with a pencil in my ass. Anyhow, that was a very cool sound effect that you used there. So, I mean, can you pull that off one more time? I want to do this.
It's easy. Hey, sound guy. Hook us up.
There we go! I love it! Yes, now we're cool evil people. So, Morgan, what are you doing after the show?
Oh, you know what? I thought I might get a taco.
Would you like to join me for some cocoa?
Oh, that sounds lovely.
With the little marshmallow?
I love the little marshmallows.
In the mug.
Very good. We'll be back.
Coming up, you think your PC is cool? Whatever. We'll show you some dream machines that will put your desktop to shame.
You never know when your computer can get something you don't want from another computer. That's why AOL for Broadband offers so many ways to help keep your computer safer, like virus protection, which scans every email attachment before it gets to your computer.
You've got mail.
It can clean them and repair them, and let you inform the sender about any problems. It's one of the many great services you get on the new AOL for Broadband. And now, when current AOL members sign up for a limited time offer on AOL for Broadband, you'll get all the things you love from AOL, plus a lot of great ways to make your computer a lot safer. Spam controls can help block unwanted junk email, and pop-up controls, so annoying pop-up ads won't pop up as much. We help keep your family safer too with AOL Guardian, which gives you control over where your kids are going online. It all makes being on the world of new AOL for Broadband as comfortable as, well, being in your own home. So sign up now for a limited time offer on AOL for Broadband. Welcome to the worldwide wow.
For every job, there's a tool. And every Sunday, Tech TV's Toolkit gives you more help and information to get the job done right. Tackle tough tech projects with Call for Help.
This show is all about help.
And the screensavers. Get technology news on the level with Tech Live. Then size up new gadgets with a full hour of fresh gear. Tech TV's Help and Information Toolkit. Get more of the tools you need from your favorite shows. Sunday morning starting at 10 a.m., 9 Central. Only on Tech TV. This weekend, venture into the world of Tech TV for help and information.
Here's all you need to know.
Tips and tricks from the pros.
Those are useful tools when you're diagnosing your machine. So that's a good tool for finding hotspots.
News and entertainment.
Bullet time was made popular by the movie The Matrix. It has become the money shot.
And groundbreaking gear.
Check out some cool new products that may finally give you a sweet tooth for Bluetooth.
Tech TV's Help and Information shows. Saturday afternoon starting at 1 and Sunday morning starting at 10, 9 Central. Only on Tech TV.
Welcome back to the show that mixes fun and excitement and then scorches it in the oven. X-Play.
Yeah, I like the cooking metaphor, but I don't really. Okay, so we've looked at a full slate of PC games in the show, but as we all know, most games only run as well as the machine they're loaded on. And since we can, we've brought together 4 of the beefiest wonder machines money can buy. And we have the beefiest wonder of a Tech TV lab rat, Robert Heron, here to take us a little tour. Now, what have you brought with us today?
Only 4 of the best gaming systems you can buy right now.
I mean, they're gorgeous, but what's inside? What's the guts?
The guts, essentially, when you're talking about systems like these right now, with the Intel chipset release that just came out, they essentially have the exact same parts in all of them.
Well, what do they got?
Roughly about $1,500 worth of stuff, including Intel's fastest new processor with 800 megahertz frontside bus, the fastest video card from ATI, the best sound card from Creative Labs, a couple of hard drives, pretty much identical motherboards. You're really talking similar performance.
Well, but these are not $1,500 machines. These, what's the price range on these?
You're talking for a custom system built to your specs, $3,000 to $5,000 for your wish list of parts.
All right, now tell me why that one's so expensive.
Right here, we'll start off with Voodoo. This is Voodoo PC's arguably the best thing they make. It's called the F550. And what makes it so special is it's essentially hand custom, built from the ground up to your specifications. Details, lots and lots of details, 10 coats of paint, custom laser cut case, beautiful origami cable folding inside. It literally doesn't get much better than this. I have not seen a PC that you can buy without doing it yourself that looks this good.
I noticed the drives are all painted the exact same color. The finish is deep and gorgeous. I love it.
This is really the Ferrari of all computers. If you have the money and you really want the best detail, there you go.
So what's up with this one? This one's also gorgeous.
Falcon Northwest, known for their exotic case painting, like you can get your logo of your favorite video game or just a solid color or whatever you want. Your own face you can have painted on the side. That in addition to supplying just the best parts out there right now. And they put it together in a system that really was flawless from the minute we took it out of the box. We set it up, we loaded our favorite games, we tore it apart. And some other nice things, they include great service and support. So if we do thrash it, we could drop in one disc, restore it,
and just start again.
Oh, that's it.
So what's this monstrosity here?
If you had to say Alienware and pick one of these boxes, guess what? This is it. Alienware's new case design. It sports a nice cable management rack on the back. Its distinctive look looks like an alien head, simply enough, and I think it really makes them stand apart. Everyone was copying an Antec case design that they had used before to the point where everyone was using it because it was so popular. With this, you're looking at essentially the same parts and hardware, a very sleek closed front door there, and like I said, it looks like an alien head, it performs like a beast.
Now this one looks like the workhorse. It's not. It doesn't have the fancy paint job. Or what's going on with this one?
No, and of all the companies, you know, Dell is getting into the gaming PC market, and I think you're going to see some other companies going down this route too. Some of the big name PC builders out there. They've done a lot to make this interesting. It gives you the ports up front you want. It's the only one that has this door up front.
This is very cool, and you know
that folds completely to the side.
We have a ton more information on the website for these.
Definitely.
These have some serious drool factor. Thanks for bringing them in. Now get you back to the dark, dank Tech TV labs from whence you came.
I'm out of here.
All right, you're off. All right, the time has come. It's the rest of the time we have for our big PC special. If you want to get the lowdown on any of the PCs we showed or the games we talked about, come to our website.
I know where that is.
What is it?
TechTV.com/XPlay.
That's good, Adam. That's good.
All right, go away.
Bye.
Check this out. I am rocking on it.